Morning. Why can I suddenly not hear anything? Pro streamer. I cannot hear anything all of a sudden. Why can I not hear anything? Oh. Somehow things got muted. Somehow the my volume got muted. No, I can see things moving and I could hear things. All of a sudden I couldn't hear things. I think I don't know, the audio output for me got muted, which is weird. Maybe the mute button got hit. I don't know. But morning, Alexa. Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. Nice. You are the only person here. If anyone else is here, they're lurking. So hello, lurkers. But you are the only one here. Hello. So it's just you, just me. Oh, it's Garthy. Hello, Garthy. G'day, dude. Garthy felt guilty, so he thought to say hello. Hello, dude. How are you? Oh dear. We had a hatch-free day yesterday because the poor man's not well. Bless him. Hopefully be better today, but he didn't seem too hopeful yesterday. He was lurking. Yes, I guess he was lurking. Yes. Thank you for saying hello. It's appreciated. You had no hatch yesterday. And he may not even have bacon Friday today, so... but we'll see what happens. But I'm here all day, so you know you have to put up with me. I'll be second best, second fiddle, as it were. I'll be the Gooseby. But when I logged in this morning and I fired up old Bio Insights, it told me there was a bacterial Vulu here. So oh, just go get the Vulu. Vulu, woohoo! Yeah. Oh dear. It's Friday again, fuck me. That is the weekend, pretty much. Again. Don't know where the time goes, really don't. But we have good news, I have 5, yes, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 5 new songs written. And created. Yes, I said 5. Yeah, 5. And there's 8 versions of each song, so there's like 40 versions. There's 40 tracks to listen to. Yeah, 40. So, fucking hell. Everyone's going, oh god, not more shit. I need that. I need that, definitely. They're doing different fruit pastels. Reality fruit pastels, strawberry and blackcurrant sweets. Yeah, if they're blackcurrant, no, not strawberry, no. That's the master. Then pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't want to, overwhelm people or get people, bored. I still have a few more tracks to write, so the album. I've still got 3 more tracks to do. Red Line Mercy, The Long Fall Home, and Fall to the Brim, the title track. Hey, Brace, g'day, dude. How are you? It's nice to see you. It's nice. Are you good? Are you well, sir? Hope you are. Nice to see you. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. So I can get extra nectar points on my milk when I go shopping, and I get nectar prices as well. That's a double bonus, that is. Yeah, fringe gets really weird. Yes, it gets very, very weird. Yeah, it's been a long while since I watched it, but yes, with the yeah, it just gets weird. I get a bonus tomorrow, or when I go shopping. So not only do I get extra nectar points for buying the milk I want, I'm also going to get the nectar price as well, so it's cheaper. £1.8 instead of £1.35. And I get 120 nectar points for the two cartons. Which is really good. Let's get this Voodoo. But that's, although the way the weather is at the moment, for fuck's sake. It rained all day yesterday. All day yesterday. It's raining all day today, apparently, for the most part. Until evening. There's to be raining all day tomorrow, it reckons. All day Sunday. So like you got, you know, almost like 3 days of perpetual rain. Designer had a buddy nice. Really? No, of course your Mandy can get there, dude. Don't. No. Yeah, you can get there, dude. Look, your Mandy's awesome sauce. Have you got any Jumponium on board? You know, the FSD boost materials. Oh, dude. Motherfucker! Hi, dude. Thank you for the resub, you madman. Thank you so much indeed. How are you? Love to see you, lovelies. Thank you very much indeed for the resub. You darling, you legend. Oh, thank you very much indeed, buddy. Thank you very much indeed. You are most kind. Why do you think it's going to be? Why don't you think you can make the next waypoint? What's put you know, what puts the doubt in your mind? Cast a doubt from your mind. You have the Mandalay. She is awesome. You're jumping for the most weak, the staff still jumps to go with neutron boosting. That's fine. That's right. Don't worry about it. Look, is there any? Do you have to get there at a particular time? And if so, who gives a shit? You know, you're doing it, you're going, and you're following the route. Who gives a fuck? Get there when you get there. Enjoy yourself. It's all about having fun, mate. It's all about having fun. Optimise for fun. Yeah. So if you're a bit late, who gives a shit? Don't worry about it. Just go with the flow. Go with the flows. Yeah. Have fun. That's what you're supposed to be doing, isn't it? Don't get wound up about it. Just go. Have fun. Enjoy it. Do. Yeah, see the sights. Take time to sniff the proverbial space roses. You know the route. Take it on your own speed. I mean, if you really want to put your foot down, you can do. I mean, you can do a jump a minute. You just won't see anything. It'll be jump, scoop, honk, jump, scoop, honk, jump, scoop, honk. You know, so you could definitely do that. Your last YouTube jump was only light years. What's your jump range on your Mandy then? Because if that was a neutron jump, that seems a bit weird. Or is that how far you could, you should be able to do like 300 plus light years? Yeah, there's a neutron jump. Unless you've got a really low jump range on the Mandy. Oh, what you could do, you could use the Distant World 3 route as a guide and just take your time. Didn't you? There you go. Do a bit of exercise by along the way. But just have fun and chill. Rest up noise, 30 large. Oh wow, okay. Ooh, you put extra fuel tanks on. Oof. Oh well, yeah, okay. That explains a lot then. That explains a lot. It's a lesson learned. Lesson learned. I mean, you tried something and you found that it didn't work.
Bacterium value is worth 7,774,700 credits.
That's what it is. Yeah, learning experience. Normally, you'd only want to put fuel tanks on, extra fuel tanks on, if you want to do speed running. Yeah. For most exploration, in my humble opinion, you don't need extra fuel tanks. They are just extra weight you can't do anything with. The biggest problem with those is you can't turn them off. If you could turn them off and or flush the fuel out of them, that they would be better, because then you could have them turned off when you don't need them, therefore you don't get the extra mass. But then when you wanted to get a bit more, you could turn them on and fill up, as it were. So, but I say you try something. You made a ship, you made a build, and it didn't do quite what you wanted to do. So you've learned something, and that's what you need to take away from it. Turn it into a positive. How far are you from the core? Yeah, that happens because of orbital mechanics. Planets rotate as they go around the stars and stuff. Some are tidal locked, some are not. So, but then you just fly to the other side where it's light, and then you land and you find it again. So, but if you're close to Explorer's anchorage, you might be able to. You can get there and sell the extra fuel tanks, or if you can find a fleet carrier at the shipyard, you can sell the extra, or outfit, and you can sell the extra fuel tanks. You get rid of that. That'll get rid of the extra mass. So there's ways around you can make it a bit better.
You are outside the first sample range.
But how far are you from the bubble or Colonia? Well, you're being away from the Colonia. If you're not too far from the bubble, you can always move it back and go back out again. With a better jump range. So. Okay, well, whereabouts are you? Do you know what system you're in? Or what sector, at least?
You have left the second sample range.
I don't know what waypoint 1 is, dude. I don't follow the distant world stuff, so I've got no idea what waypoint 1 was. So we might be able to find a carrier where you've got outfitting potting near. I don't know. There's plenty of carriers out there, just finding one with outfitting. Oh, that'll be the Fae trying to pet the toad. Morning, hello, how are you? Nice to see you, nice. Got so much bollocks on there. You came for sugar, stay wrapped in lace and the devil's grin. My kisses taste like cherry wine, but you'll be mine. I'm just trying to see if I can find where waypoint 1 is. I'm already melting. Curse candy sweet and fried. What's about too long to say? Good Lord, I need some coffee. Oh dear, not like that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Conversely, I had a relatively good night's kip last night, about another 6 hours, uninterrupted. That's Earth 2.0. Oh my god. Stupid. No idea. I don't know where waypoint 1 is, so
I'm stuck to you. Curse candy, sweet and sly. One lick and you'll be mine. I'm the tree you shouldn't trust,
but thankfully, I've had the last couple of 3 nights. I've had relatively well. I've had uninterrupted sleep. Last far as I can tell. Hang on. Let me say, because that's where I am now. I know the arcade stream. There's a fleet carrier there. There's a fleet carrier right there. That one there. There's a fleet carrier right there.
curse candy, sweet.
We died.
One lick and you'll be mine. I'm the tree you shouldn't trust, but you'll crave.
Yeah, but is that a name in the game, Alexa?
You want it sweet.
I mean, is that something in the game? Rendezvous Point? Never heard of it. That's just okay. Thank you. Try that then. Okay, so that's out there then. That's not the arcade. That's okay. That's the arcade stream over there. Okay. So that's there. Alright, let's have a look on Themage again. Let's see if we can find rendezvous point. Okay, go. Okay, so that's there. So there is a DSSA carrier near there, relatively near there, which has got outfitting on it. It's here. It's there. The designer, there's a fleet carrier there with outfitting. So you could dock there and then sell the 2 extra fuel tanks. Yeah? If you wanted to. According to edastro.com, there is a fleet carrier there with imaging on it. Okay. So that's rendezvous point there. And then there's a fleet carrier relatively close to it, as you can see. And it has repair, armory, universal fighter graphics, refuel, shipyard, outfitting, Vista, genomics, pioneer supplies. Yeah, so you could mostly make it that relatively easily. Do milk? What? Hey, what? Yeah. So you could get you go from there to there, get the, and then that would free up some space for you. Just a thought. Ba-bow, ba-bow. Right, so we can get the destination up here before we I don't have to get into super cruise and then jump to hyperspace. I hope that might save you some, give you a bit more jump range, bud. Onwards we go. What do we find? What will we find? Will we get any enough actually? I don't know. No idea. No idea. might get lucky, might get unlucky. Who knows? We have to wait and see. 13 bodies. Unlucky for some, but not for me. I hope the weather does get a bit better, because all this rain and cold and whatnot is rather miserable. Miserable. But we do need it for the reservoirs. That's the thing. We do need to fill the reservoirs back up again. Maybe we can get some rain in certain areas. You know, we'll just rain over there. Have sun over here, rain over there, please. You know, weather modification and all that malarkeys. Control the weather. Control the planet. I've got a good night's sleep. Well, I think I've got a good night's sleep. But I don't feel as tired as I have been, but you know, maybe I can have a whole week of it. That would be good. A whole week without waking up during the night. Oh, heaven! I say heaven. That'd be wunderbar. Ja, wunderbar, wunderbar, bar, 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 bar. Right, next. We've had 3 nights on the trot. We haven't woken up. Well, haven't knowingly woken up during the night. Oh yeah. Blah, blah. We'll be tea breaking a bit soon. Woohoo! Nice. Oh. If I could get all the rain to just fall in one area, that'd be awesome. If we need a bit of rain over there, you move the clouds over. Well, wicked. Another 13 body system. Woohoo! Ah, yeah. I did have a very nice surprise this morning when I woke up. An unexpected surprise as well. I came first in the old daily challenge competition on the site I used to make the album covers up and whatnot. The other AI images I do. I came first. I got a first. I got a first place, which is 250 credits, and then I ended up getting more than 500 followers, another 100 credits, and then I got another badge thing, which should be another 50 credits. So I made 400 credits this morning on it, and I got lots and lots of likes and stuff. I know. Woke up to like a massive amount of like, you know, congratulations. And like, what? Hey, what? I'm still getting them coming through now. Another 3 popped in. Daily winner. It's close up of a bee's wing. I'll download it so I can show you. My second daily win. First one was the gingham cat, which so many people thought was adorable. And then this is my second one. I've had quite a lot of, 20%, 10%, 5%. Never got a bronze or a silver, but yeah. But I've had 2 daily wins now, which is I'm quite chuffed with. Cut that there. Go there. It's the Nikki. That's what won. That won the prize. Howdy, Nikki. Howdy. Nice to see you. Nice. Are you good? Are you wells? Let's hope so. I got my first prize. I did. You're welcomes. Yes. How accurate is to an actual bee's wing? I don't know. He just woke up all bloody hellfire. The wake is like 5:15. But it got me first prize, so yeah. So I'm happy chappy. Woo-hoo. You just woke up and the first thing you thought was, I know, I'll go and sit with Toad. Well, you know, I appreciate that, bud. Appreciate it. Ugh. Yeah. Fuck all. Oh, there's a bio, but I bet it'll be a shitty bio, won't it? Oh, look, what bio is it? Yeah, it's a shitty one. Shit. Oh, let's put the hoodie on in a minute. I think I'm getting cold. Oh, yawning already. Terrible. Oh dear. I feel like I could have just woken up now. Then I thought you get these moments of tiredness. Oh, well, I'm sure I'll perk it up. Oh. Oh, but yeah, it's Friday, the weekend. Again, it's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, and I spoke to my mum yesterday. I gave my mum and dad a call. She said, "Oh, I said, where are you?" She said, "Oh, we're out and about." I said, "Oh, okay, it's like Kerry. I'm just having a sit down, having a cup of tea and a calf." Oh, okay. And she says, "Oh, I got you some more sweets." Oh, what you got me? More sherbet, lemons, and limes. So it's Matt. Oh, Matt, thank you for the resub, you legend. 29 months. Oh.
I thank you.
Well, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you much indeed. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good. I hope you're well. I hope it's not too cold up in the loft. Well, I'm sure it's a bit chilly. But yeah, cheers for the back, bud. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I know, right? I know. I said, "Is it the same as the one you got me for Christmas?" And she went, "Yes." I said, "Oh, that could last me 3 months then." So she's laughed. Bless her. So yeah, when I go round, I might go round and see him next week. I'll get another big bag of lemon and lime. So it's one half of the Dan Mac Collective, and the Dan will be back on the 13th of February. So I'm guessing we might see him on the 14th on Valentine's Day. So yeah, if we get the Mac Dan Collective back, woohoo! The team will be back together. Oh. Yay, that'll be back. Dan will be back. I think Dan's really getting had enough of America. I think he just wants to be home from what he was saying on the Discord. So the MD crew will be back together again. I wonder what picture old Hatchy Poos will have for that then. Finished another little box last night. Oh wow, nice. Cool. That was a nice little bonus then, isn't it? That'll be a nice little bit of mayonnaise. Creditos. Oh, that's what I haven't done. So I realised that on ever. Because we were doing Star Rupture the other day. There you go. And I need to put oh, that is on. Okay, but I forgot to do that bit. Okay, there you go. I did a fair bit of Star Rupturing yesterday. Just dull things. I got a few more levels up on the old corporation front, so we've got a few more things unlocked. But yeah, I need to go do some more exploring and stuff. But I thought I'd save that for Wednesday, and we can unlock the machine now because I've got the energy cell to unlock it. We can go and go in the machine. The machine. Got a lot done yesterday after Nicky's stream with no edited Twitch distractions. Yes, just strange that, Alex. It's strange that. I did 3 songs yesterday. I think it was 3 or 4. I did at least 3 songs yesterday. Did a load of stuff on Star Rupture. And I got some other bits and pieces sorted out. And it's strange, isn't it? It's just strange, isn't it? With no distractions, you can get a lot of work done, can't you? Can't you just? And whether he's on a day or not, don't know. He did say last night he might not even make Bacon Friday, so poor boy, he must be well ill if he can't make Bacon Friday. Oh, God, stop yawning, boy! Stop yawning. Yeah. Yeah, got quite a lot done yesterday. Did my World of Wally ships in the morning. I mean, the outcome today, if, yeah, I know. If you don't feel great, you know, sometimes having greasy food is not necessarily the best thing to do. Right, next system. Minuto Hatch is online, so he's put the PC on, but that doesn't mean anything, so... Ooh. I think with tomorrow, we'll break up the songs into 2 bits. So we do some in the morning and some in the afternoon, rather than do it all in one big chunk. You know, because that's 40 tracks to listen to. That's going to assuming I don't might do another one tonight, so, or today even. Depending on the way things go. I've only got 3 more to do, and then the album's done. I doubt I'll have it done by Sunday, so put that much for enough. You're in, stupid Muppet. Oh, talking of the Muppets. There's been a bit of from what I've been reading with the old Muppet Show to celebrate the 50th anniversary. Some people thought it was great. Some people, yeah. But then you get that with anything, yeah. But it's not coming back, is it? It was just a one-off thing to celebrate the 50th anniversary, from what I gathered. It's not, a new series he started up. It was just a one-off, wasn't it? Or was it something to test the waters, maybe? Muppet Show tonight. Boom, boom, boom. It's a pilot, okay. This thing off. Hello, buddy. How are you? Nice to see you. Nice. Hope baby come on as well. They want to do more, okay. Because Seth Rogen's doing the executive production and stuff, isn't it? I suppose it all depends really on whether, the feedback they get from people, and it's good feedback or not. But we'll have to see, won't we? Classic proper Muppet Show, yeah. When I was read one thing, it said, one of these critics, they said, it's like they was trying, it wasn't trying too hard, but it was like, you could see what they're trying to do, it just didn't quite get there. But, critics, what do they know? She woke up with voice board to show no now pan. Oh, okay, so she's learning then. She's learning. Power nap time. Right, we've got some bios. Are they any good? That's the question. Not really. No, not I can be bothered with. Like someone who has nostalgia for but hasn't watched them for a long time. I mean, yeah, quite possibly, yeah. Because the people who did the voices in the original one are pretty much dead now, aren't they? So it's all new puppeteers, all new voice art, people doing the voices and whatnot. I mean, they can make the puppets look the same. It's the tragic and the blues. Cheers for the look in the poos in the old YouTuber poos. G'day, buddy. How are you? It's nice to see you, dude. How is? There's the magic, the tragic blue. Oh, what about Commander Magic Blue rather than Tragic Blue? Do you think their name changed to Magic Blue? G'day, bud. Nice to see you. I hope you can help your wells. I mean, the Muppet Show is like any TV series like that. You know, it has good episodes and bad episodes. You know, it has filler episodes almost. You know, but overall, the Muppet Show was bloody awesome. I mean, I love Waldorf and Stadler. They were brilliant. They were the two old gits, and then Beaker and the Swedish Chef. Booty, 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 booty. We could do a Muppet Show. I could be the Swedish Chef. Pigs in space. Yeah. It was a great show, the old Muppet Show. It really was. It was just good, harmless fun. Some of the guests sometimes weren't the best, you know, on board. But, you know, is what it is. Bossy Bear, waka waka waka. Animal. Yeah. Gonzo. Rolf. Yeah. I think Animal was my favourite out of all of them. The old, the drummer. I think this is one of my favourites. He was. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Animal, the drums. I think one of the best things that the Muppet Show did was their cover of Bohemian Rhapsody. Because that was so good. One of the best covers I've seen done. It was just so good. Mana Mana. No, we get hatched doing that Mana Mana. What am I doing? No, I want to do that. I don't know. Because he's one who keeps on having it on. He's a redeem on his stream, isn't he? Nicky could do the theme song. There you go, Nicky do the theme song. It's time to put on makeup. It's time to light the lights. It's time to get things started on the Muppet Show tonight. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, they did. Yeah. That does seem like it. I've seen a few clips of it and stuff. So it's a shame it's only on Disney Plus though, because that's going to limit its audience, isn't it? If they let it, you know, if it could be shown on like BBC One, for example, you know, they'd get bigger market share and get a bigger audience, you know. It was always filmed in the UK as well, wasn't it, the old Muppet Show? Get it on the BBC. Saturday night with the on, you know, with the Muppet Show. Get rid of Dr. Bloody You and put on the Muppet Show instead. Right, another empty system, or another worthless system, should we say? I like Seth Rogen as an actor, but I really dislike him as a director. I watched the interview some years ago. Well, he's not a director, he's the executive producer of the Muppet Show. He's an executive producer, so he's not directing it. And an executive producer isn't necessarily a producer, per se. It's just, you know, you've got associate producer, executive producer, you know. It's about getting your name on a project so you get extra cash and stuff. That's why sometimes you see the actor in, you know, in a movie will also be an associate or executive producer. Met the Muppets at ATV, Elstree, back in the day, all hung on the wall with the mouths open. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, yes, and maybe has a bit of saying it, but he's not directing the episode. That's the thing. So, you know, different director. And we can find out who the director was, actually. Oh, look. Muppet Show. The Muppet Show. Alex Timber was the director. Oh my god, don't behave. Yeah, so it was Alex Timbers who was the director.
Fly high, Imperial Eagle back from space. Small but mighty, you're ready to race. In combat, you're always light on your feet. Imperial Eagle, impossible to beat. One medium, two small, armed and prime. Pulse lasers, multi-cannons, deadly.
Producers. Yeah, so what is an executive producer? Because there were several on there. An executive producer is one of the top positions in production of media such as film, TV, blah, blah, blah. The executive producer generally contributes to the film's budget, and their involvement depends on the project, with some simply screen funds and others being involved in the filmmaking process. In general, the film producer is more involved in the hands-on production of the film. In television, executive producers are sometimes involved in the production in a hands-on capacity, but their roles are highly variable. In TV, the executive producer credit is often applied to individuals who are involved in the production in a hands-on capacity. They usually supervise the creative content, plans and schedules. They're filming with the producer and team and may be involved in the financial budgeting of a production. Many writers like Aaron Sorkin, Stephen J. Cannell, Tina Fey and Ryan Murphy have worked as both creator and producer on the same show. Basically, yeah. They also commonly apply to individuals involved in the production in a more hands-off capacity, such as the owner of the show's production company. Their degree of power and influence over the development of a project varies, with some more hands-on than others, and the legal responsibilities for the shows are highly variable. The title is sometimes nothing more than a vanity title, so in some cases it means diddly squat. Yes, exactly, yeah, because it gets them, yeah. It's no way of paying the money, so... Or not paying the money, as the case may be. Like an actor who has if you got like the extras in a show, Nicky will confirm this or not, I'm sure. But you know, if you've got an actor who's an extra and they're silent in the scene, they get paid X amount. But if they get some dialogue, they have to be paid more because they're speaking. But yeah, typically associate and executive producers, from what I've been told and what I've learned, is basically you just get your name in the project. You might say you might help with funding or this, that, or the other. So, but they're not directing the actual episode, as it were.
Constant in the endless night. When I'm lost, you pull me.
Like you see, I think like on NCIS, it will say Mark Harmon, executive producer, even though he's not necessarily in the episode. I'm an associate producer on the movie. I am an associate producer on the Stag Do, because I was part of the kick funder. So I've got an associate producer tag on IMDb. So if you go and do Fiery Toad on IMDb, I will show up on the Stag Do. It's a Dietrich. Good morning, hello, and how are you? Nice to see you, nice. Well, you don't know, do you? You don't know. You haven't watched it, so until you've actually had a look at it, you have to wait. You have to wait and see, won't you? I mean, Alexis said she said it was really, really good. It's like like the old Muppet Show of old. So but I'm gonna go take a tea break in a minute. Happy Friday. It's a miserable Friday. It's cold and wet outside, so...
And we'll murder a cup of tea together, Yorkshire Gold, if you have it.
My guiding star. Let's go, baby. Whee! I'm getting some vibes. I have my shame see nothing on Nicky's IMDb page. Oh, okay. I don't think Nicky normally really advertises your IMDb page, do you? Leading the way. Which I can't say I blame you. You want to keep some your life a bit private, don't you? Some parts of your life. always be my guide. I still reckon Nikki should write a tell-all book, Life Behind the Lens or something. I reckon that'd be quite cool, the autobiography of a cannon man. Yeah. Well, I bet you got some right stories to tell, you have. From your days behind the camera and whatnot. Things you could say. There was this time when we were blah 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 and I saw blah 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 with blah blah blah. Oh, we got blue diamond as well, sweet. We've got a potential Earthlight gold and a potential blue diamond. Woohoo! That gets better. I did blah blah, actually blah blah blah. Well, yeah, no, Catherine the Great did not do anything with a horse. Well, we're gonna have to wait, peeps. We're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna leave you in suspenders. I'm going to leave you with some anticipation. Because I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. And you wonder, is it going to be an Earthlight world? Oh yes, I'm going to leave you in suspense. Anyway, I'm going to make a brew. So I'll get up, to back with you lovely peeps in a minute or three. Oi, Bean. Come back. Oh. Ooh, it's really bloody chilly. Put moody on. Right. Let's oh. Cue the music.
I'm getting some vibes. I'm getting some vibes.
Ba 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 ba. Boom boom boom.
Through the endless void, searching for the world we like. Every star a distant dream, but future brighter than it seems.
Yeah.
Wander endlessly, till we find a home for me.
Yeah, Nicky.
Yeah.
I'm getting some vibes.
Place where life can thrive. Let's go, we made it here. The beauty's bright and clear.
Oh, we found it.
Ascending light in the dark of endless night. Relief like fire burns inside. A perfect heart that can't be denied.
Let's go. Can't you see?
Wonders of this world set free. The wonders of this
This world set free.
distant world, a distant star. We've come
Come so far, we come so far.
searching, here we stand, exploring space beyond the plan. Yeah. Void through the space, chasing life in
Yeah, this place.
world like home so far away, but now it's here for us today. The search is long, but
The mystery, like of a mystery. I'm getting some vibes.
found a place where life can thrive. Let's
Whoa.
made it here. Now the beauty's bright and clear.
Oh, we found it.
Ascending light, dark of endless night. Relief like fire burns inside. Perfect heart that can't be denied.
Let's go. Can't you see? We're rocking now, we're free. This stuff like well belongs to me. Let's go. Let's fly away. Oh, the brand new day. Bow, ba, da, bow, 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 bow. Getting some vibes. Hey, it's Mendaculate. Nice, buddy. Oh, how are you? It's nice to see you. Nice. You well? You good? There we go. We have another Earth-like world. Yes, which means we're going to box. Yes, indeed. Nice way to enter into an Earth-like world. So, yes, yeah. How you doing, dude? How are you?
Through the storm, you're my light.
I did got a little bit of I did a fair bit on Star Up yesterday, off camera, off stream. We got the compounder unlocked. Got the defense turret unlocked.
You're my guiding star.
And we got another. Did I get? I think I got something else unlocked as well. Definitely got the compounder and the defense turret unlocked. Got the tier 2 storage sorted. Be tired, catch up with sleep. Yeah, I know that feeling as well. Yeah, me too. I've got the energy cell. I made an energy cell now, so I can get into the factory thing. We did the big machine, which you was in the other day. I caught a bit of it. I didn't really watch it, but I caught a bit of it. So yeah. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. We need to do that as well. So I could do that next Wednesday. I've automated standard ammo manufacturing. So and now I've got a tier 2 storage full of standard ammo ready for the defense turrets. Although I caught a video and there's a way of expanding the base without having to activate the monoliths. Use the old heat sinks. So I've gone from 1,000 to 1,600 heat with using the heat sinks. So I could build a bigger base without having to worry about the turrets. Because they have more heat sinks. Yay. Oh, you unlocked the teleporter. Wow, okay, so you've gone quite a way then. Wowzers. Does it work the same as in Planet Craft where you can like choose your location where you want to go to, or is it like a one-to-one teleporter? You'd have to have several teleporters to go to different locations. Darkest night. I think it's going to get to a point where I'm going to have to put it down and leave it alone. You know. Do 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 do. Just because I don't want to get burnt out on it, as it were. Do 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 do.
When the world fades and
Time goes slow. Like a Stargate with the wave effect. Okay. So here I'm not built. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay. So if you wondered if you could have so you could have one at your base, and then where you might want to go and farm materials after the rupture, you can go to then you can go. You can jump around them. So, oh yeah, totally for a low cost indie title, definitely. Yeah. I'm really enjoying it a lot. Obviously it does need work. So. It definitely does need work, especially with the old multi-rails. They are really cool, not optimised. But then again, it's only been out a month. So I'm sure they'll optimise the rails. And I like the fact that things can jump from rail to rail. I like that. I think that's a good idea. They should keep that. But it just needs to optimise the fact that, if inner rail is busy, moves to outer rail. And then, because at the moment it's not being very efficient with the rails. It's trying to just put everything down the shortest route. That's what it seems to be doing. It's going, that takes the shortest path to get there, so I'll put it there. But then it causes a backlog and it doesn't balance properly. So I mean, you can use separate rails, but then you have to have a bigger base because you need to have 3 wide. So I see a lot of people moaning about them on the old Steam discussion page, and they are not working properly. But yeah. A flea can jump 350 times in body length. It's very indeed. And Wins, good morning, bud. Nice to see you. Nice. How are you? Hope you're going to be well. So the way I've got my base done, it works, but it does get a little bit slow at times because things are all going down the one rail. Whereas if it's split and went down, multiple rails, it would be a lot more efficient. But we'll see what happens in time. It's one of the things you have to try different things to see what does and doesn't work. But I'm not too worried about rebuilding anything. That's 11 to 14 and then 8 I needed, wasn't it? That's got the Tektonicus on it, which is also a thingamajiggy. The other ones where people build, here they just build this, here they build that, and then they move it all together. So once you've got the drones and stuff, especially when you get the teleporter, and you can just bounce around everywhere, you could just have certain things be built in certain locations, and then you just put it all together in a central bit where you have all the storage, for example. So like tier 2 storage or the higher level storage. You can then just pull everything into there from all the distribution, and then you just have everything in lots of storage, and then you feed it into the mega presses and whatever afterwards. I don't know. There's different ways of doing it. It's just what's efficient and what's inefficient. We'll see. And this is what I've said to other people: is at this level of the game, at this point of the game, there's no point trying to make things ratioed, because the ratios are going to change possibly. The recipes might change. They might add new things in. They might take things out. But if you try and become uber efficient, or whatever, it's not worth it. Near the release, when things have been pretty much finalised in, and it may be just some bug fixes and stuff, then you can think about maybe optimization and stuff. I want to make, you know, 4 of that and 2 of that and then 6 of that, you know. But in the early days of these sorts of games, never worry about ratios ever. I never do. But I'm happy with the game. I'm liking the game a lot. I can see its potential. The only little problem with it is replayability. With Factorio, you've always got new maps. You can generate a new map. You've got so many possibilities you can do with a map on Factorio, and you know, make it easier, harder, whatever. But then with something like Factory and Star Rupture, you've got a fixed map. You can't do anything with the map. The map is what you've got. Once you've done the map and you've completed the game, you've done all the lore and stuff. You know, you've solved the game, as it were. What's your real motivation to play it again? Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah. Morning, Immortal. Hello, buddy. Nice to see you. Nice. We've got a bit of bio to do, dude. We've got a bit of bio, so I can show you what I was talking about yesterday. But like Satisfactory, I haven't played it really properly since they released it. So I've still got the whole game to go through. But once I've done it the once, and I've completed the game, etc., I most probably won't play it again. Unless they bring out something newer. I mean, you know, to make it go, oh, you know. Same with Planet Crafter. I love Planet Crafter to bits. I really do. I love the game. You know, it's an amazingly cool game. It's fun. It's challenging. It's chill. But once you complete it, you completed it. You know, build another base again. Okay, got to build another base. But you know everything. You know what's going to happen. You know this. You know that. And even with like the expansions they did the DLCs, the paid for the free one. But the only one that was really any different was toxicity. Okay, so we want number 8, that one behind me. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah. So it's the motivation to do it again. There you go. Look, see, there you go. I'll go around the other side. That's the other shade of blue. Because when they first did Odyssey with the bio stuff, Immortal, there was a heat map, and there was different shades of the blue, which meant that, you know, in one shade there'll be less chance of it, in another shade there'll be a greater chance of it, right? But apparently, I don't know, but apparently that was too complicated. They took off the heat map, but they left the shades. So if I do that, you can see different shades of blue on there. Some are darker, some are lighter. Hopefully that comes through on the old stream. But depending on the bio, some of them don't have it. Yeah. So some bios won't have a particular shade of blue. Hey Monty, good morning, buddy. Nice to see you. Nice. How are you? Are you well? Are you good? Right. Now I just turned on the filter from the plugin, yet nothing shows up there. But if we go back into here, I go back onto the old bacterium. You see, it's got the shade of, yeah. That's with just that one particular shade of blue on. But the stratum hasn't got that particular shade of teal or blue, whatever you want to call it, right? It's the Philip. Hello, dude. How are you? Did the fix get done? Are you back on your feet, as it were? Is everything all tickety-boo now? Reset camera. That's why it's really handy to have that little plugin running, because you can make it a bit easier to find some of the bios. Not guaranteed to find, but makes it easier. Because some bios prefer, you know, different terrain. Well, it's no. Originally it was meant to. as I say, originally there was a heat map. They had the different shades of blue, which meant that one shade, if it was dark blue, it would be less likely, and if it was light blue, it was more likely, or whichever way around it was. But they found they thought it was too complicated for people, so they took it off. There is no heat map anymore. Right? The heat map's gone. However, some biomes prefer certain types of terrain. Like one of the fungoiders prefers rocky terrain. Another fungoid prefers flat terrain. Osseous prefers rocky terrain. Some concha prefers crevices or crevasses, whatever. Others prefer more flat terrain. So it depends on the actual species and subspecies as to what type of terrain they prefer. Yeah. Some Frutexa prefers rocky terrain, some Frutexa prefers flat terrain. But the shades of blue have just really confused everything. They should have just basically made it one shade. Be done with it. Because they've said, and I've still got the links, I bookmarked them, they've basically said the shade of blue, it makes no difference. It shouldn't matter where you go. But we've experienced find that sometimes you can only find certain things in certain areas. So it is what it is. What I PA didn't understand. Oh, okay. That's all right then. Good. That was good then, dude. That was good. So it wasn't as bad as it was. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. That's good to hear. But it should be Tectonicus and bacteria here. It could be a codex entry for me. It is. We've got the Tectonicus Amethyst. Woohoo!
Stratum
God.
Tectonicus
Yes, what?
is worth 19,010,800
Why
credits.
did you? I don't know. Why did you choose to explore the Caspian? You didn't ask me. I'm your god. Well, you must have had a reason. Some lands be like me for like an animal dragging a bunch of them across the carpet. Well, look,
You have left the
I've said
first
it,
sample
in
range.
for me, my opinion, based upon what I've gleaned from flying the Caspian and looking at it, it's a gimmick ship. It was designed to sell and make money. It's a gimmick ship. They made a ship that looks like something out of Star Wars or Star Trek, that would appeal to people because of the way it looks, and they put gimmicks on it that would appeal to people, and it worked. I find it slightly highly ironic that a number of people are using it as a combat ship. It's a tarp. Yes, the Caspian is a tarp. You want to get somewhere really quick, like go to the Colonia for something to do the engineers or whatever, it's brilliant because you can get there really quickly, right? No doubt about it. The fast glide and close entry to the planet surface, unless there's something we don't know, I don't see the point in it. I just it seems pointless, And the fact that I've seen people
You are outside
damage the ship and get blown
range.
up by hitting the ground because they came in too quick. Yeah, and then the reduced gravity effect thingy-jiggy again. Unless there's something coming we don't know about, what's the point of it? What does it do? In other news, I might have bitten off more than my. Oh no, that's not good. I'm sure you'll be fine, mate. I'm sure you'll be good. You'll beat it. You'll survive. You'll be good. The gravity thing from the thrusters. What does it do? What bonus does it give? I know exactly. I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so, unless there's something coming we don't know about with the fast glide and the optimized gravity or optimized thrusters, yeah, it just seems like a gimmick. No, indeed, exactly. That's it. Yeah. And the fact that it can't land properly, even on flat ground. It's basically got a sleek landing profile, and it can't land on a flat plane. Right, what one did we get there? Oh, we've got the maroon. Okay, so we've got a double codex entry. Whoop whoop. We'll celebrate. We'll get this. The only thing that's got any benefit out of those features is the neutron boost. That's it. And that's only limited.
Bacterium Cerberus is worth 1,688,800
because you don't normally do lots of neutral boostings.
Credits.
It's only as if you want to get somewhere quickly or there's somewhere hard to reach to get. But if you're trying to get somewhere hard to reach, you might be able to get in there, but if there's no neutral star to get out again, you're stuck, which is again pointless. Well, no, it's not ship. That's not ship specific, no. But they advertised it as having a sleek landing profile. That is on the blurb. A sleek landing profile.
You are outside.
Now, what does that
first
suggest to
sample
you,
range.
Faye? A sleek landing profile. On an exploring ship. A ship that's been called an Explorer. I'm sure it's, dude. I'm sure it's bugged, yes. And because of Christmas and stuff, they didn't have time to fix it. Exactly, yes. Yep, exactly. That is my point. But a lot of the new ships have had bugged landing in one way or the other. Either the hitbox doesn't work properly, or there's no room to deploy the SRV. That's nothing. There you go. But if it's been sold as having a sleek landing profile, it can land in places the other ships can't, etc., and it can't land on a bit of flat ground, then something's wrong somewhere.
You
And
are
chances are, as
outside
Matt
the
said,
second
it's bugged.
sample range.
So, oh dear. So yeah. Morning, Takeoff. Hello, dude. Nice to see you this season. Let's hope you could open your wells. Always good to see the old Takeoff. A few rat extraordinaire. Right, I've got to do 11, 13 and 14. But Mr. G, sir, Mr. G, we've got an Earth-like world. We've got an Earth-like world. 11, 12, 13. No, 11, 13, 14. We've got to do 11, 13, 14. Okay. I don't know what the ratio, the helium's like. You saw, did you? Oh, good, good. I didn't know if you was here or not, so. Yeah, we don't know the helium. There's at least 1,319 systems. Now been activated for DW2. I've got to say for a divot for XO5. Made might be joyous. Is it really? No GGs in this system. No GGs. No. I don't think anyway. Let me have a look. Oh, one. Sorry, one. Two, maybe one. One GG. It's a class 1. So the helium is 25.1. But for some reason, boxel stats hasn't picked that up. Bin it? Fuck off. No, I'm not going to bin it. Oh, it won't pick up the helium until I jump, will it? So, yeah, it won't do the helium ratio until I jumped. I remember now. Why does that not update in real time? The old helium ratio. It's not too high. That's lower than when we did the other day. Look, it might get lower. It might go down below 25, so... Oh shit, too fast. It's not too high. I think I'm doing 24.5 to 25.5, I think. Is my helium ratio. Do. No, I'm not going to bin it. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And you can't stop me. Helium ratio. Once I found this new thing out, I have a complaint to make. Oh, okay. What? A complaint to whom? Who are you going to be complaining to? Boxel schmoxel. Boxel's awesome sauce. Boxers are the future. Earthlight worlds. For a lot of Earthlight worlds, Faye. So depending on the helium ratio, you've got more of a chance of getting Earthlight worlds in a DMAS boxel, for example. Matt, what's your preferred helium ratio then? From what to what, sir? I'm a little bit more flexible with my helium. Low 24s, there you go. Yeah. So is that when you say low 24s, is that 24.0 to something or 24.3 to something? Because that other box wasn't low 24s, and I had 77 Earthlights. So I was well chuffed with that, and I was below a 1 in 50 average. But we are going to box this for the short term anyway. Well, I am hunting Tectonica as well, so, and we have got Tectonica in here. So. Look, it made me a lot of credits. All right, it made me a bucket load of credits. So, all right, so I need to do 13 and 14 now. 13 and 14. Oh, the binaries. Nice. Yes, I know you magic 1 in 30, but you know, it made me a lot of credits. As well as 77 Earthlights. So we shall go. We shall go with it. We shall go with the flow. I didn't want. I want the other one. Use cart system, go, save and start, done. I'm willing to give it a look. We'll do, I don't know, 60 or so systems, and we'll see what happens. But currently the ratio is 1 to 1. So we've currently got body count is 27. Average system value is 15 million credits. Because there'll be one system so far. That'll go down as we go through. If in minutes away for finding, oh okay, well let us know, Philip, let us know. If it makes me a lot of credits, if I'm like making 3+ million credits on average per system, well, I might as well carry on doing the boxel because I'm getting a nice big payout, which is partly what I want from this. I want to make mahoosive amounts of credits, as well as finding lots of things. So, you know. And if I get lots of tectonicus in it, so much the better. 3, that's too low. Wait, what? It's not too low. God dear. For me, that's good. So at the moment, it's 15. I restarted Charters League. Yes, it's great to get my head allocated. It is indeed, Escalade. It is, yes, indeed. Yes, yeah. Exploration is rather cool. It's chill, it's relaxing, with the occasional moments of like, you know, as you fly through stars. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. I'm glad you did. Glad I could be of help to you, mate. It's good. It's good. Thank you much indeed. Most kind of you to say so. The stars. Any of all these fucking comments on my... Jesus Christ. One of those, today's going to be one of those good days today, I think. I've had 439 comments or likes on one of my images I made. Up to 55 comments. So... Exactly. Optimised for fun. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Yes, yes. Optimised for your fun. As long as you're not doing something that impacts others, you know, gameplay, as it were. You know, BGS and stuff, that's fine, but you know, if you're sort of, you know, doing things that are really sort of, you know, just piss on someone else's parade, as it were. You know what I mean? Right, now we're going to go box, box, box. We need to swap things around. We need to clear the route. Put that onto that, and then we'll do this. Yeah, it's amazing how one little thing can make you, you know. I don't more people like, you know, comment on it, commenting on your creation. 55 comments. Liked and followed. Yeah, your calculations worked. All right, okay. So what was the calculation and what was it all about? Spill the beans. We want to know. For base building tips for Star Rupture. Really? Who did? Who made a video? What? The people who make Star Rupture or somebody else? Dietrich? Whom? Is there a link to said video that you could put into chat for everybody? Because I would like to see it. I'm not sure Amanda might be interested in seeing it. See, look, it's an ooh. One body. This is the start. Well, I want to see what the upper system is. Thank you, sir. I shall put that in my thingamajiggy to watch later. Yep, for me. Base building basics, okay. Some creepy jump, right? I'll look at that later. And Grace. Right, so see if we've got 2,000. Okay, we've got 2,000. What about 3,000? Got 3,000. What about 4,000? No, that's okay. So we've got okay, so we've got 3109 at least. Okay. Okay, so we've got 31. Okay, 3147 is the last one to go to. Last one. We'll do this next one and we'll go to that one afterwards, and then that way we've got the top one there. So I have a ship that has 142 tons of cargo. Okay, and the mission says 196, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You could do it in 2 stages, so you can split. You could do 142 tons and then come back and do the last lot. They changed it a little while back, so delivery missions can now be split over multiple runs. Which is nice. Well, not heard from Hatchy Poos. He posted on Discord earlier, and then he's been radio silencing, so I'm guessing he's gone back to bed or something. Poor boy. I hope he feels better soon. I should watch that video later, though, about the base building tips. So
I'm getting some vibes.
again, it's one of those things, because it's early access. As they find bugs and they listen to feedback, they may change things and fix things, which then will change how bases work. They may add new components in for the base building, you know, for the splitters and stuff for the valves. You know. 2 and 3. I need 2 and 3. 3 and 2, 2 and 3. Very nice. Things change. Things differ. It'll be interesting to see what they've actually come up with. So, rupture. Took me 80 hours of gameplay before I realised you could place multiple tiles at once. Yeah. I think it was Cool Dog who didn't realise you could do that until I told him to show him the other day. Apparently you can, if someone's put a comment on there, did it include the quick swap between pillars and floating platform? Hit M when placing one of the two and it will change. Yeah, press the M key when building a pillar support. You can swap between the pillar and a platform, apparently. So, no little bits and pieces. So yeah, we'll have to watch that later when I can actually sit and concentrate on it. I think if as and when I redo my base, what I might do is have 2 of the shields next to each other, as it were, you know, so they overlap the construction areas and whatnot. which gives me a bigger building area, and I can then put the heat sinks in and get a better. Because if you put a building in where two shields overlap, the heat is put in. I don't know what it. The heat is applied to both of them equally. So if you put something down which generates 10 heat, and you put it in that crossover bit, both shields will get 10 heat. It also applies to heat sinks. So the heat sinks will reduce heat across multiple shield coverage areas. So you can put one set of heat sinks down and affect 2 or 3 potential shield areas and reduce or increase their heat capability. If that makes sense. So no, I just finished watching Blake 7 Blu-ray season 1 yesterday. Amazon gave me. Oh, did you? Wow. Okay. Wow. That's cool. Your wheat. Buck Rogers in the 25th century, or as they did with Daffy Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century. Problem with Buck Rogers is that it just kind of went off the rails a bit. And they tried to make it into something it wasn't, which is why it failed at the end of the day. When Buck leaves Earth and goes out into deep space and stuff with the Hawkman dude, it's like, what the fuck is all that on about? You're not watching series 2. And I liked it on the pilot episode where they actually had the theme song with the vocals. That was good. That actually worked quite well. Well, it wasn't weird, but they made it weird. The first season where he's on Earth with Wilma, was really cool. And then it went into space when he was on that ship with the Hawkman dude, and it just went, Should have kept him on Earth and have things happen at Earth. You know, maybe go on expeditions or something. You know, somewhere. You know, might have to go and out somewhere. You know, travel to another planet or something. You know, but they should have kept it around Earth. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah. But it was a paycheck. It was a paycheck. So. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is what it is, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, Wilma. Erin Gray. Yeah. I think that's why a lot of young teenagers, boys watched it, because of Erin Gray. How many seasons did they make? $1979, that was. Oh, I'll see if I come in a minute. I won't bother with words unless people want me to put words on. Let me know. 79 to 81 it was. 2 seasons. That was it. 2 seasons. Fuck. It felt like there was more. It felt like there was more than 2 seasons, didn't it? Hawk. Oh wow, Varak. Wow, I see his face now. I've seen him in so many other things. Yeah. Let's look at it now on IMDb. Awakening. It's like 40 Tales. It feels like there was more than there actually was. Well, it was 21 according to IMDb. So, and then season 2, there was 11. That was it. So, got to do a job that I've got to go. So, oh no. Well, put a semicolon, put a coat on semicolon, and we'll see you in a bit. Try not to get too wet. Spaceship Searcher. Reaching on a mission to find the lost tribes of Earth. We escape the planet away from a devastating nuclear holocaust. Meanwhile, proud half-man, half-bird being Hawk returns home and finds his people have been slaughtered by human pirates and angrily promises to destroy all humans as he continues moving forward. After Hawk attacks the crew of a freighter, Buck goes to find him to terminate his killing spree, bring him to justice. God dear. I had to get the bins out and back in yesterday when it was raining. That was always a fun thing to do. Why are we doing that one? I want that one. No, I want... Fucking hell. What's it? 3149? No, hang on. No. 3, 1, 4, 7 is what I wanted. That one there. Don't want to go. I'm not going to go just yet because we've got a break to go on. Right, I'm going to go make myself a brew. You know the rules, you know the score. Lou, brew, and I'll see you all in a minute or 2 or 3 or 4. Ooh.
breath in the quiet. No time for regrets. Don't need the answers to questions once asked. Here in the stillness, even sorrow lets go.
Maybe. If you could reboot one show and hardly change it, maybe to improve effective makeup, what one would you bring back? That's a tricky one, that is. That's a really tricky one. I mean, they've already done BSG, which I thought they did phenomenally well. The old Battlestar Galactica. I thought that was so well done. Yeah, Firefly, maybe Firefly. Yeah, possibly Firefly. I know it's a tough one because you've got such fond memories of that show, whatever the show is, that seeing it redone with different actors, different, you know. I don't know. It's hard. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one. You never get obviously the same actors. Not easily anyway. So. Blow me nose. It's an awkward one. It's an awkward one, that is. Firefly didn't last very long anyway, so I don't know. It's an awkward one. Based 1999, but only the first season, not the second season. That could be a good one. UFO, yeah, maybe. That was quite a good one, wasn't it, back in the day? Invaders. Don't remember Invaders much. Yeah, Space 1999, but not the second series, because the second series is just real weird, like they did with old Buck Rogers. Right, next.
In the stillness beyond.
The only one I consider great was back. Yeah, I know exactly. That's it. Yeah. Children of the Wheelies, Jamie the Magic Torch. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I love Children of the Wheelies. Hey, little old lady. And Jamie had the best theme tune to a kids' TV show ever. Loved UFO. Ways thought this strange alien to fly past me to get to Earth. Yeah, that was a bit weird, wasn't it? Yeah, you know. Well, for the matter if the moon's on the other side, yeah. That's a bit of a weird thing. Right, we've got a 5 million credit average so far for this boxel. 4.1 million now. So we got a 25.0 helium ratio at the moment. Down at the VHS. Ooh. One rocket breeds up to yeah. Maybe that was just budget limits or something, you know. Probably the old budget. Freedom, I'm letting go. I don't know why they would. Maybe it was just like a style choice. Who knows? Who knows? I didn't really watch much of UFO. I've only bits and pieces I picked up over the years from stuff. So. But maybe it's just a style thingy, yeah. Who knows? I don't know if you remember it, there was a thing on BBC One years ago called Star Cops. I'm sure it's called Star Cops. That wasn't bad. That could do with a reboot, maybe. Space Above and Beyond was very, very good. Yeah, yeah. I did like Space Above and Beyond. What else we got? Back in the early 70s, I recall being taken to a youth club in a small village in Poland. Wow. Very badly in Polish. Really wowzers, dude. Wowzers. But that was an experience. Yeah, we've got definitely one Tectonicus. Potentially a second Tectonicus. We've got one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there'll be an Alioida Coromus on there. Alright, so what we've got in here. So we've got A6, A7 to look at. Wowzers. I'm letting go. Do 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 do. Apparently that YouTube video from Creepy Jar is silent. There's no speaking on it apparently. That'll make it interesting. Base building basics. Okay, so in this video, alright. Favorite tab. Oh, okay. Oh, it's R. Oh, it's R then, is it? Okay. R. I didn't know. Oh, right. I've looked at something already. R. It adds and moves favorites. Okay. Your family had to cross the Iron Curtain on land to get there. Really? Jesus Christ, dude. That must have been. Yeah. Wow. Jesus. What would be nice, you know, style ups is if you could put like, your favourites on like the hotkeys, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Okay, so R is add and remove a favourite. Okay, that's handy. Power connection, stat for power connection, okay. Yeah. Well, well, well. That was A6, A7, and then 8A. I think I did. 8A, yeah. I want the stratum. I don't know if you still hear it, Immortal. If you look at this one, dude, there's a very small filter there of the light blue. I'll turn it. In a way, like that light blue one is right there. A very small little bit of it. Yeah. I mean, technically, I should be able to go anywhere according to Frontier, and I should be able to find stratum and bacterium. So. As I get closer, you can barely see the difference. The purple is the default colour when you do it. You have to set up a keybind for it as well. It's well handy little mod if you're using EDHM. Even if you don't change the HUD colours, you can still use the plugins. Well, wait, I still have it because it's nice, to have. I mean, you can't really tell the difference there, but now you can. So, it's there. I'll use it. It doesn't hurt. So, why not? No, not before the wall fell. No. Took a long time to become, democratic. It was a communist country, wasn't it, for a long, long time. It was only left Wentz, wasn't it, and whatnot. Because Russia basically annexed it after World War II. Germany and Russia carved it up in World War II, and then after World War II, Russia went and moved in. Took it all over, as it were. Part of the communist bloc, as it were. A buffer between the West and the East.
We're watching a master at work.
You're watching a master. Oh, cheers, Pepcack. Yeah, basically very recent. Yeah. Problem exists between chair and keyboard.
Stratum Tectonicas is worth 19,010,800 credits.
See, here I won't bother with the old bacterium. I'll do a bit of a codex scan, but that'll be about it.
You are outside the first sample range.
Yes. If we moved around Poland, we'll be able to keep the police informed of where we're staying. As a member of my family was interviewed by them. Really, wow. That's mad. That is just mad. Insane.
You are outside the second sample range.
I think you don't want that. Want this? Madness.
Choices to make. Just me in the stillness, a welcome break. The weight of the noise falls away like rain, and I'm left with myself, free from the strain in the
Nazi Germany made a deal with Russia back in World War II. They basically split the country 50-50. And yeah, it was not good. It was not pleasant at all in any way, shape or form. Not good times, to say the least. Then let's have a look at number 7, which has got a potential Tectonicus on it. Then we want to go and get the Alioida Coronimus, which has got worth 6.2. Not that bad. It doesn't mean that unstable. It was the walls that did it, really. Oh, European Joe. I don't know. It's had its moments, that's for sure. How's your tea doing? Is it cold enough to drink? Bit on the warm side, but hey, let it cool down a bit more. Well, the comments are still coming in on my little creation I did. It's 1. Yay! Like by 461 people now. Fucking hell. You might not get 500 likes. Mad, that is mad. Very people who are piece of what you need, yeah. Yeah, it's not even just dirt necessarily, just, you know, I don't know, stupid reasons sometimes for going to war. Wars have been fought over extraordinarily stupid things. We've got another boxel on. We're boxing. We're boxing. We'll go boxel time. And 8A. I don't think we'll get a Tectonicus here somehow. Oh, look! I found something out the other day, which I don't get how people can believe this shit. I really don't get how people believe some of this shit, right? But you might want to mark this down in your diaries, peoples. August the 26th. Hang on, I can't remember what time it was. Yeah, so on this August the 26th this year, right? August the 12th. Sorry, my bad. August the 12th. It's August the 12th, 2026, right? Apparently, and my brain just can't compute this, but apparently there's a thing going around the intertubes that the Earth will lose gravity for 7 seconds on August the 12th, 2026. I shit you not. And apparently there'll be 40 million people or so will be killed because of it. So yeah, basically going to turn it off and on again. Morning, Toad. Good day, buddy. Nice to see you. To see you, you're nice. So when it stops, everyone will start floating. You'll automatically start floating. You continue to rise for 3 to 4 seconds, and then when you've reached about 15 to 20 meters, gravity will come back again, and you're crashing down to the ground again. Which is completely bollocks, because if you're sitting down and gravity suddenly turned off, you wouldn't start floating straight away. Well, it's fancy legit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, August the 12th. I don't know what time it was. I'm trying to find out what time it was. But yeah, it's apparently on August the 12th. There's going to be a total solar eclipse. So darkened skies over parts of Europe and the North Atlantic. But apparently this is going to cause 7 seconds of no gravity. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Right, exactly. Yeah. Yep, indeed, Braytac, indeed. That stupid thing. Yes, buddy. We've got Stratum. We have Stratum. And 7. Oh no, was it 7, 8? Where was looking? Where am I looking? I haven't finished doing it, that's why. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculously stupid. It's redonkulously stupid. It's not a theory, the Daily Mirror. It's crackpot myth. So the lunacy claimed that on August the 12th at 14:33 GMT, which would be 15:33 BST, the Earth will lose gravity for exactly 7 seconds. The conspiracy nutjob claimed this event was revealed in a NASA document under the name Project Anchor in November 2024. So NASA knows, but they won't tell us why. Because it's funny, yeah. Well, because it gets people to click on the links and read the articles, Braytac, because people are curious. They're curious, because they're stupid and they go, "Oh, is this true?" Or it'll be people like us going, "Oh, you're fucking serious? You're joking, aren't you?" And you click on it because you want to know, how you want to see how gullible people are, or whatever. It's easy clickbait news, in a way. Because gullible people will fall for it, and people who are really clever and are not gullible will still look at it because they want to see how people could be so gullible. Well, it's not that people are getting stupid at Exor, it's just it's easier to spot them because of the internet and social media. Yeah, the user claims that up to 60 million people will die in a theory that now being debunked. Well, it didn't need debunking because it was horse hockey in the first place. Yeah, the only way for the Earth to lose gravity is if the Earth's mass was to change. You can't turn gravity on or off unless you're generating artificial gravity, which we don't know how to detect for. This is why the aliens won't come near us. Yes, indeed, because they know how stupid we are, or can be. Apparently, people have been called into the Daily Mirror. People have been turned into Nostradamus for guidance, which is again stupid because he couldn't predict anything. So
Asteroids lurking in the dark. I thought I'd make a mighty mark, but I misjudged and took a hit. Now my ship's a wreck.
yeah, so Nostradamus couldn't predict anything. Bruce stared into oblivion. August the 12th, 15:33 BST. We're going to lose gravity for 7 seconds. Yeah, bollocks. That's assuming, Braytek, that aliens even know that we're here. Can't wait, indeed, can't wait, yes, can't wait. So long in there. When is the next rupture? No idea, because I'm not playing them. Not playing at the moment. The next rupture will be Wednesday, my dear. Next rupture will be Wednesday. Oh, and Alexa, my mum bought me more sherbet lemons and limes. Another gift bag.
Stratum Tectonicas is worth
I'll pick it up next week.
19,010,000.
Oh, the real ones, okay. The Rapture. Oh, the Rapture, sorry, Rapture. Well, we never had one, have we? We never had one. I don't know, it depends on which website you want to believe, I guess.
You have
If you
left
mean
the
the
first
Rapture.
sample range.
When is the next Rapture? According to the AI overview, bark. Hey, Devin, good morning, dude. Hello, Mrs. Devin, and woof woof to Max. It's not known. Although someone did predict it would occur September 23, 24, in 2025. It's supposed to be one last year, September 23rd, 24th last year, but it didn't happen. I don't know if you heard that, Immortal. That was the greeting for Max. Woof woof bark. Critical attention spans coupled with people wanting to be told what to think rather than think themselves. Yeah, critical thinking. Yeah, people don't know what critical thinking is anymore. So. I know what I know. You know, it's just fucking ridiculously stupid. Oh, then it was apparently set back. It was set on 6th to 7th of October 2025. Yes, that's all hockey. I was watching on Sky History. It was a thing with Professor Alice Roberts about the Holy Grail. You know, the Cup of Christ, whatever. And she had read a book when she was a kid that her granddad had about, you know, the Grail mysteries and whatever. And her granddad gave her the book, and she'd kept it ever since. And you know, she decided to go on a Grail hunt to find out about the Grail.
Range.
And all the stories that she, you know, followed about Joseph Arimathea coming to Glastonbury, blah blah. And apparently Joseph Arimathea went to the Isle of Wight, even though there's no record anywhere of him apart from the Isle of Wight, you know, people on the Isle of Wight having a verbal history and a ballad about it. Every time she went down a lead, it basically was, yeah, no, it didn't happen. Every time she spoke to historians and scholars, etc., yeah, no, it didn't happen. One of the ones she spoke to, he said, I'd like to say yes, but there's no historical fact that he ever happened and went here and whatever. The fact that there's this story that Joseph Arimathea went to Glastonbury and he went up on the top of this hill and he put his staff down and rested the night, and when he woke up in the morning, the staff had sprouted roots and grown into a thorn tree. And it turns out that a lot of it was literally people in the area making up a story to get pilgrims to come and spend their money at this, in quotes, holy site. I haven't watched part 2 yet because it's not available, although part 3 is. I can't wait till the 10th to watch part 2. But yeah, it's interesting. Basically, the Nessie effect, yeah. Basically, you make shit up to get people to come there.
The DBX will carry you wherever you roam. With everything set,
Joseph of Arimathea.
this ship is made for those who pioneer. The
And there's several places around the world that claim they have the cup of Christ. You know, not all of them could be true. And it's like, you know, apparently he buried the chalice because in England, because he said no one should have this power. And where he buried it, the next morning a spring appeared. From nowhere, out of the cup of Christ. Yeah, no. Not my arty tart, watery tart, yes, yeah. Potentially, possibly, yeah. That's some moistened bint lobbing a scimitar, yeah. No form for a basis of government, is it? You have the cup of coffee. I just done a mug of tea, so. But this, because she's going into it, she's talking to historians and whatnot, and one of them, this Dr. David Selwood, says that Joseph of Arimathea only appears very tangentially in the Bible, but it was enough for the middle-aged people in England to pick up on and run with it and make up their own stories and their own myths and their own little universe around it all. Right. It's Alok Doc. Good morning, buddy. G'day. Nice to see you. Nice. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. So they made this story about Joseph of Arimathea coming to Britain to help popularise Glastonbury and the church or the abbey at Glastonbury and stuff. And the thing is, he could have come here if he existed, because the Romans traded with England for tin to make bronze, because England was one of the few places you could mine tin over in Cornwall. It was, it was a big thing, tin back then. You mix tin with copper, you got bronze, and you make bronze swords, bronze armour and stuff like that. I like the way some folk, usually Americans, think legends of art from art and factual history. I know, right? I know. So it ain't so, yeah. Well, it wasn't necessarily the church back then. It was like, different, parishes, whatever. They wanted pilgrims to come and visit because pilgrims bought money. It's all about the numbers. It's all about the numbers, you see. Even back then, it's all about the numbers. So, Robin Hood is potentially just a hodgepodge of different stories strung together and then very gradually formed into this one tale of this, this noble who was wronged and, lived outside the law. Because that's what an outlaw is. Someone who lives outside of the law. They're not entitled to, the benefits of the law, as it were. That's why you're an outlaw. In North America, so will they made a flower named after him. They didn't, did they? What, Robin Hood flower? How does that work? That's weird. Oh, I forgot this icon. Oh, okay. But yeah, Robin Hood is mostly just a collection of stories that have basically been moulded and shaped to get to be is what it is now. Same as Arthur, possibly. We changed dishwasher tablets and my coffee tastes like dishwasher tablet. Oh no. Did it not rinse properly then, mateys? I'm guessing. Hey, at least it doesn't taste like Lemsip. It could be worse. It could taste like Lemsip. Discord needs update. See, I can't change dishwasher tablets because I don't have a dishwasher. I just have a sink and I have to wash it all by hand. Don't have room for a dishwasher in my kitchen, nor do I need one. His case of you there. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think he's got more cheese graters than he knows what to do with, poor lad. Yeah. I'm the dishwasher. Oh, there's a 4-1, okay. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, we've got, yeah, okay, there's the Alioid. Does anyone really give a shit about? No, I've never owned an actual dishwasher. My mum and dad have got a dishwasher. But I don't have one. Never owned one. Never needed one. You know, just normally just been me, or when I was, living with an ex or whatever, but yeah. Stargate, they took the Arthurian legend and turned Merlin into an ancient. I mean, yeah, back in the medieval times. Yeah. Oh. Mr. Bean is just cover story for his real persona, Johnny English. Or is Johnny English as a cover for Mr. Bean? Who knows? Priest is hello, dude. Nice to see you. Nice. How are you, mate? How are you? How you doing, dude? How are you? Are you feeling better now? Are you over your flu thing, whatever it was? Well, that's the question, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. Get me back. I've done finished. Let me change them from Slack Bladder. I know. It's Tony as well. Good day, Tony. Hello, I know how he is. I see everyone popping in because Hatch ain't on. I have friends who have these voices, but my friends keep complaining, which is like weird noise and won't stop. Called old Hatchy Poos ain't on, isn't it? That's what it is. That's why you're coming over here. I know why you're here. I know, Doc. I know, yeah. He's still ill. Yes, he's still ill. Poor boy. It looks like he's still ill. So he did post on his Discord yesterday that he may have to skip Bacon Friday. You've been well lucky. I know, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. But he said he might have to skip Bacon Friday. So no, of course I don't want you to naff off. No. I don't want you to naff off. You're lovely. You're welcome. Exactly. He must be bad then. Yeah. If he might have to beg off Bacon Friday, he must be bad. Naff off. Yeah. Naff off, mate. Naff off. I know. Yeah. You got to be unwell if you don't want your bacon. Sad. I know you've been there. You come here just at the start, dude. You waited before everyone else. I think the only person who's earlier than you was Alexa. So, let me Alioid up.
My mother thanks you. My
Yeah, for the gift sub, dude. Thank you. Thank you much for the gift sub to Garthy there.
You.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
That means you can skip the ads for the next month and get all the emotes as well. Well, it's not that he doesn't want bacon. It's his body doesn't feel like it can consume bacon because he's not well. He's under the weather, poor boy. Scumbucket? No, scumbag.
Alioides
Scumbag.
Coronus is worth 6,284,600
Yeah, scumbag, not bucket, but yeah. But cheers, thank you, dude. Thank you. Nice kind of you, bud. Nice kind of you. Got the lurgy, yeah. I don't think he's been quite right since Christmas, really, with the old the flu and stuff. Poor lad.
You are outside the first sample range.
But if you're not well, you're not well. Scumbag is mild. Scumbucket has more impact. Do you reckon? Maybe. Scuzzbucket. The Witch. One of the best Witch movies come out in which it takes place in what year? No idea.
You are inside the first sample range.
No Scooby-Doo. 1136, 1683.
You are outside the second
Oh, hype train.
range.
Oh, we got a hype train. That generated a hype train. So we had some resubs earlier from it was Exor and the lovely Matt, and now we've got a gift sub from Moon Priest. That's just triggered a hype train. Oh, okay. So what that means then? We played Agent J in Man in Black, Barry Allen. That means we get a game of Marvel
You are
on stream in a bit.
outside the first sample range.
After the next ad break, we'll get a round of marbles on stream. Not yet. Patience. the location of the dirt bag.
Cheer 100 chew.
Oh, thank you for the best bits,
Swallow.
Alexa. Thank you for the best bits, my dear. One of the bits from the Alexa. No, it wasn't. No, it was oh, I can't remember the bloke's name, but no. Or was it? Hang on. Was it which one? Because there was obviously Jed. I don't know. Could be Will Smith. It was Will Smith. Okay, because I'm thinking of who played K in Men in Black 3. I think it was that the other one. Yeah, no, was it Agent K? I don't know. I haven't seen the films for years, so. Alright, so after the next ad break, we'll do one round of marbles on stream because we've got a hype train. So, choo choo, here comes the hype train. Now, do I want to get anything else in there? That's the question. Not really. No, not really. Remember the complaint. Okay, what was the complaint, Philip? What was the complaint? And who's you complaining? Who's the complaint against? Well, maybe, I don't know. It could be the person with sign S played the J, the person with the played. When you clean the vacuum cleaner, you become a vacuum cleaner. Do you? Because I just push the thingamajig in, the bottom opens, it goes in the bin. I've got a Dyson, so you literally just push the bit in, boom, and it falls out. So I just shake it a little bit. Yeah, I thought it was K. Yeah, I thought it was K. Yeah. Oh, ED Discovery is the reason for the complaint. Oh, okay. What's wrong with ED Discovery then? No, Jay was Will Smith. No, I don't know who S was. I don't know. Because we've got an ad break coming up soon. We'll do marbles after the ad break. And Zed was played by Rip Torn, yeah. I'm here because they're distracting from fighting with Google APIs. Oh, is that what you're here for, Tony? Okay. I'll try and distract you, buddy. I'll try and distract you. IMDb, yes. Yeah, that was Men in Black 3, wasn't it? Yeah. Or was it International? That was Men in Black International, wasn't it? Because you had 1, 2, and 3, and you had International. Which had what's his face in it? Chris Hemsworth. Thank you for the bitties and the gift subs. It's much appreciated, people, because it helps with the old numbers. Right, nothing in this one of any value. Oh, did you hear that Amazon are looking to reboot the Grand Tour with 3 new hosts? You got ad break coming up. I told you that ad break coming up. Whoop, whoop. I'm going to go check spelling in 2 secs. But no, PB and J. Like we did there. I know, indeed, Rune Priest. I know. I saw a picture of the 3 presenters. Who the fuck are they? Apparently they're known people. They're all friends. So, but these 3 are apparently friends. Like, but then when Clarkson, Hammond, and May got together, they weren't friends when they first. I think Clarkson knew of May, but they didn't know Hammond. But they became friends, and that's what made it. It was the chemistry between the 3 of them. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yes. So it's that the friendship that they built with each other over the years. The fact that they spent so much time with each other that they just, they got to know each other so well they could predict what the other one was going to do and say, and how they would react to something. That's what made it. I mean, if these 3 are friends, then it might work possibly. I fixed the coffee situation. Yay! How did you fix it? Did you wash the cup up by hand? He did radio. He was a radio broadcaster, and he was also, I think he was the press person for Renault, I think it was, or something like that. He had done stuff. He did a lot of radio work. He was a radio DJ, and I'm sure he finagled his way to be the press officer for Renault cars or something. I don't know. And he did a TV show as well on Granada TV. I need to do number 3. I think it was like Men and Motors or something like that, or whatever it was. He did a car show with just a cameraman, and you never got to get the cars. Automotive loads presenting Motor Week. That's it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Motor Week on Men and Motors in 1998. Yeah, it was just him and a cameraman, and he would basically get given the car. He'd never get any time to test it or take it out anyway because the director got that or whatever. Or someone else got the car. And he literally just rock up, oh, here's the car, and he just basically waffled. He just made shit up, basically, pretty much. So... Exactly, no one knows how tall you are on the radio, yeah. But he said it was really just, bare bones when he did Men and Motors thing with Jiggy. No, it's just ITV. It all got merged into ITV years ago, dude. Thames Television, Granada, Meridian, all that folded and went into basically ITV. There's no regional stuff anymore. Not like it used to be. So, well, anyway, I'm going to go make a cup. I'm going to go stretch my legs. So, get up, grab yourself a snack, pick your dog, and be back in a minute or two.
Got spotlights pointing down, lighting up that rocky ground. When I land in the dark, I can see all around. With a ramp that points ahead, on foot straight ahead, feeling bold instead. Stepping out to explore, finding wonders ahead. You give anaconda some fight, they know you just might jump further than them on a clear starry night. From the cockpit to the hold, you make explorers bold with the silhouette so sleek and a flight that's controlled. Oh, Mandy, you got the aircraft teaching perfectly, and you fly like a dancer. Oh, Mandy, with your twisty design, your device it's just found a new answer. Oh, Mandy, you glide so nice in space, like a dream you race. For any pilot seeking thrills, you're their saving grace. Maneuverable and sleek, for those stars we seek. You'll have me cruising through the galaxy week after week. Oh, Mandy, you're the ship I adore. Give me more from Columbia to Seoul now. Oh, Mandy, with your sleek flight control, you got soul. You're my ultimate goal now. Oh, Mandy. Oh, Mandy, you came and you showed me the way, and I'll never look back now. Oh, Mandy, let's jump and let's fly to the sky in the Mandalay. Oh, Mandy.
Will you be back? Oh, right, no, we haven't done. Frank Abigail, it was all a fake. Hey, what? Hey, don't actually do anything he claimed. Hey, what? Hey, what now? Hey, what now? Bottoms up, heads up. Hey, what? What? Leonardo Disprout. What was fake? Hey, what? Speaking of fake, I saw a story one of the ladies' chance watched. A dude faked his credentials through commercial lines before busted. Isn't that made the story Catch Me If You Can? That story? That sounds like proctology. It reminds me of a joke. The proctologist called it, they found in your head. Right, you know what? Whenever we've got anyone who wants to do it, we'll run it and see what happens. We'll see what happens. There you go. Predictions up. Predictions. A Swedish man who worked over 13 years as an airline with blah blah blah. Invested, yes, a 5% anchor. There you go. Catch me if you can. Nom nom nom. Someone's going big on lemon. Is it a lemon or is it a lime? I don't know. I know exactly what it is. Something different. Was it? Oh, okay. No idea. Was that Leonardo DiCaprio in Catch Me If You Can? And in other news, what was the other news? What was the other news? Bad other news. Top Gear. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, we'll do that. Hang on, let me find out. No, it's something else I saw. Yeah, it was that coming up in or something. Well, I swore there's something else I saw on the news. I've just seen something else somewhere else. Apparently, they're going to make a TV adaptation of Baldur's Gate 3. They're going to make an adaptation of Baldur's Gate 3, apparently. Well, I mostly did. Let me read back, Philip. Always like to go to full screen mode. Like keep. Oh, okay. Mine just stays in the position I always keep it. Why does that's weird? Why does it always go to full screen mode? That's very, very odd. We're taking this to another hugely popular acclaimed title, Larian Studios' Baldur's Gate 3. The TV series will be a continuation to the game, telling a story that takes place immediately after the events of Baldur's Gate 3, as the characters old and new are dealing with the ramifications of the events in the third game. Yeah. We shall see, I guess we shall see. Right, random. Oh, it's Evie Stevens on the line. Oh, wow, Jesus, someone went big on the lemon. Right, I know. Right, let's pick a random one, shall we? That looks to be quite interesting. Right, we'll go on. I guess it would depend on cast, writing, etc. Like, get your plays in, people. Everyone's welcome. You have to be on Twitch to play it, so everyone's welcome to join in. Exclamation mark play. We'll get you in. was I going to say talk about? I can't remember. I'm Victor, founder of Victor Game Studio, and we chat alongside blah blah blah. All team of passionate developers who want to contact you about a project we're working on. Astral. Never heard of it. Well, that's everybody. Let's go ahead. I made Exit 8 a film, and I don't know. Okay. What was it? I never heard of that one. Boyce is here. Oh no, I Boyce from last time. I thought Boyce was here. He's not here. Oh, everyone's going down the main bit. Oh no, Immortal's gone out the other way. Where's everyone going? Fucking hell. Oh, you can't follow everybody. Oh, Immortal's going around the old Tesla coils. Everyone else taking a shortcut. Oh, Jesus Christ. Monty, you are almost winning. I think you're winning, Monty. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, boy, everyone's gone everywhere. Jesus, Louisa. Oh, fucking hell. Look at Immortal there. Immortal's coming screaming. Oh, there goes Rune Priest. Bye, Rune Priest. Bye. Bye. Rune Priest is out. Sorry, no, dude. Oh, there goes Monty. Bye, Monty. Jesus Christ, Immortal. You fucking flew through that. I think you've got a record there, dude. Because that was 45 seconds for that Walt nerd, and you did 36. Fucking hell, dude. Not big footballs, yeah. Wowzers, dude, wowzers. Wowzers, dude, wowzers. Like mad. Dude, you awesome sauce. Yeah, you think you missed. Maybe, possibly, mostly. Right, okay, that's that done. Right, we had one level, so we got one thing. Right, enough. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Have a good one. But don't see people. Have a great weekend. We'll catch you later, dude. Take care, dudes. Arrivederci. We're trying to make sense of Fringe, yeah. And well, he won't make sense of Fringe because it is fucking weird. Yeah, you need good luck with that. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Apparently, Keychon, or someone I don't know, but they're about to launch a wireless magnetic switched keyboard with a full concrete body. Is that a haircut reality show? Yeah, it's a haircut reality show. Yeah. Laters, dude. Laters. You've never seen Fringe? Real good. Real good show. It's a sci-fi show, but it's set in on Earth, as it were. Yeah, full concrete keyboard. Or full concrete body keyboard. Bye, Philip. Have a good one, dude. I hope you have a good weekend. We'll see you later, dude. Doom, boom, ba, ba, doom, ba, ba, doom, ba, ba, doom. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. What we've got in here? What we've got in here? Nothing. 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 Right, next. Hope you all got your listening ears on tomorrow, because we've got 40 songs to listen to tomorrow. 40. There's 5 songs with 8 variations on each, so that gives us 40. So I hope you've got listening ears on tomorrow, peeps, because we've got a lot to get through tomorrow. If I write another one tonight, I might have 48 to listen to tomorrow. Yay! Down, 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 down. Right, Alex is back in the tick. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, I've got to do the prediction. I've got to do the prediction. Prediction. Okay, the outcome was lime. It was a lime. So I think some people got some channel points out of that. Yes, I have. Exclamation mark Void 69. VOID 69, one word. Matt wins. Yay! One, 2 others. Ooh. There you go. Welcome. You're welcomes. G'day, hello, and how are you? I know, right? I know. Yeah. It's good. It's nice. Yeah. I'll get another load of sherbets next week when I go see my mum and dad. How are we looking on the old thingamajiggy? Okay, we're 1 in 9. The average is 1 in 9. We're 1 in 9 on the average. So yeah, not bad, is it? I know, wouldn't that be great if you could, but you can't, so you know. In the boxel. No, I'm not being in the boxel. It's a 1 in 9 average, dude. I'm not going to beat it on a 1 in 9. Crikey, that's an awesome average. 1 in 9? Mentals. AB1. Have you had several tectonicus as well? AB1. Oh, there. What am I looking for? Bios. Yeah, if I can be bothered. Based the results though, by starting to really find enough, like, yes, totally, yes, yep, totally, yep, totally. How was she supposed to base results then? Or bias in the results, yeah? Don't know if an earthlight's in a boxel until I find an earthlight, do I? So I'm not going to go through every single boxel. And it's not here anyway. Too many to do. Oh, that's my buddy, nice one. That's good. Well done. Of course it counts. Look, I'm looking at Boxel's stats. It says the average is 1 in 9. I've been to 9 systems and I found 1 Earth-like, so the average is 1 in 9. So I'm reading it. I'm reading what you wrote. I'm reading your program, mateys. Your program is telling me that the average is 1 in 9, so therefore it's 1 in 9. So yeah.
I search the starless sky.
And it has found 2 gas giants. I found 2 gas giants. Well, it should account for my bias then.
The souls ran freely from my
And the helium ratio is 25.06 to 25.07. Eloquent is rigged. Yeah, well, you know. Life is rigged. Isn't it? Life is rigged. Route plotted.
buried fragments of earth.
Yes, jumpy poos. Too high, too much helium, your voice has gone up an octave. It's gone up an octave. Has it gone up an octave? Woo. I remember, it doesn't make you. The helium doesn't actually make your voice go up in pitch. If I remember rightly, it's because you're not getting a. It's change. I don't know. Hang on. I know what I'm trying. Hang on.
Do not see. They shine like wounds that never healed.
She's changed the pitch of your voice.
Cast what's left of me into their cold eternal glow. No flame, no tomb, no last word.
Not what you think it is anyway. Yeah, so the surprising effect of helium is that it technically doesn't make your voice higher. Exactly, Evandril, yes, indeed, yes. The speed of sound increases with the stiffness of a medium and decreases with its density. It actually is great with the stiffness divided by density. The reason sound travels faster through water than air is because water is much less compressible. Helium and air are both gases. They have very similar compressibility. So the much lower density of helium causes sound waves to propagate 2.7 times faster. Your voice doesn't actually change pitch with the longer for helium. Your vocal cords still vibrate the same frequency, while what changes is the natural frequency of your throat. So it resonates more strongly with the higher harmonics than the lower ones. The lower frequency component of your voice is still there, but it's much quieter than a higher frequency component. Therefore, you sound higher pitched.
When the stars forget my face, and time dissolves what grief once knew.
It's the timbre, and that is what changes when you breathe helium. And there's another gas which reverses that, which makes you sound like a lot lower pitch, but you're not. No, it's the timbre of your voice that changes, not the pitch. There you go. Bit of science for your peeps. Yes. Yeah. It's the timbre. What does it say? The relative strength of those harmonics is called the timbre, and this is what changes when you breathe helium.
Ashes of time, these tears are not yours.
Each box has a heat range of helium present in the gas giants. Yes. That level can be used to half predict what you might find in the boxel. That's it, Freon, yes. Yeah, Freon, yeah. But it's dangerous inhaling either helium or freon because you can kill yourself. You can quite easily kill yourself. You can basically because you won't have enough oxygen for your blood. Don't play around with gases, kids. They can be dangerous. It's shown when well, if I can find one, I'll show you. It's shown on the actual information for the planets. I wonder if I can get on. Not one in there. Basically, it'll be on here, on the planet information there. It will show on there the decomposition. If I find a gas giant, I'll show you. there's no guarantee you will find, you know, X thing in the system, you know, in the boxel. It just means you've got a slightly higher chance than, you know, than average. Write down a notebook this time. Then you forget where you put the notebook. Yeah, for me, yeah, I found enough. Like, it's got a relatively good helium mix. I'm finding Tectonicus. I'm going to go for it. I'll keep looking. Yeah. Yeah, green gas giants in it is what you're after. Over the higher helium ratios. If you would be a mix of HE and O2, if you breathe only HE, then you'll suffocate. Yes. Well, they've also got a trimix as well. If you go down really deep, they've got a trimix. They can breathe. But actually, A1 and BC1. Okay. There's bios too. Bios do we have? There's potential Tectonicuses here. There's definitely one, and potentially another one. So you're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. So it's got A1, A5, and then down to BC1. Okay. Yes, it's weird that your body doesn't react to lack of oxygen, but it does react to build up of CO2. Oh, it's Friday. That means we get another Paddy's Bushcraft video. Cool. I know what's to be here today. Oh, just saw something posted on Twitter. Western Digital's newest HDD should deliver 2 GB per second drives, SSD speeds from an HDD. Funky. They plan to revolutionise HDDs with 2 new technologies, apparently. They aim to revolutionise the old hard drive space with plans to boost bandwidth by 8 times. Mass storage requires a medium that can be stored large amounts, and while SSDs are fast, data centers and price are not their strengths. WD have officially unveiled 2 technology that will push HDDs forward. The combined Western Digital is targeting 8 times bandwidth gains. That's a huge performance. That is a massive performance base for the old magnetic drive. So there's 2 technologies: heat-assisted magnetic recording, or HARM-R. This capacity boost must be accompanied by performance gains to make these high-density drives useful. IOPS per terabytes per matter. After what's the point of them having a huge storage medium if the access data is on it's too slow? They want to make HDDs more competitive, and that requires bandwidth and capacity improvements. All right. 2 technologies, 1 goal. Using a new technology called a high bandwidth drive, they aim to boost the bandwidth by up to 4 times. Early prototypes already a 2 times boost, and the technology uses separate read and write heads on a platter surface to enable simultaneous read and write operations. Okay, because you can't write to something that's being read, and you can't read something that's being written. Okay, makes sense, I guess. Initially, this technique should allow WD to deliver a 2 times increase in bandwidth with a roadmap to 8 times improvements. This increases I/O performance without an increase in power draw. Yeah. What's clever is that the technology is already achieved without any external changes to the HDD. As far as connected systems are concerned, this is just a faster HDD. No software changes are required. Well, that's good, isn't it? That's handy. As its dual pivot tech, this adds a separate pivot to enable more simultaneous reads and writes. In time, they hope to bring it together with its higher bandwidth drive and dual pivot together to increase performance gains. Ooh. So you could potentially get a 2 gigabit per second read write on a HDD. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? And I reckon they can get higher densities on the HDDs. Wowzers. HDDs are not dead yet, peeps. They're not dead. They're not dead yet. Yeah, cool. Those mass storage devices, yeah, they'll never be obviously as good as an MV2 drive, but if you're storing like large things or like movies and whatnot and TV shows, on a NAS or something, that's pretty good, isn't it? Of course, you need the bandwidth available on your motherboard to handle it, wouldn't you? No, that's not too shabby, is it? Not too shabs. Right, what's the time? Oh, it's 5 to 11. 5 to 11. We'll have another break in a minute. Woohoo. We'll have another exciting game of lemon or lime. Is it a lemon? Oh, a lime. I could quite easily see me having loads and loads of lemons, little sherbets, throughout the year now. If Mum keeps on buying me every couple of months, I'm never going to run out of them. I have to make some sort of banner thingy, like, big thing that pops up on the screen. Lemon or lime. I don't know. Like a thing that pops up, an overlay. Oh, he's heard it today. Matt isn't sure yet, and he'll correct me if I'm wrong, about how boxels affect biologicals. As what sort of things you want to look at. So if you want to say find more tectonicus, for example, or more electricae, whatever, not quite sure how boxels relate to that. Complicated. Right, let's get out and get me old tectonicus. Boop, boop. I mean, we still can't predict, whether you're going to get a tectonicus or a bacterium on a single
Stratum
bioplanet.
tectonicus is worth 19,010,800 credits.
How much changes that back? I don't know. It's really annoying. The transparency.
You are outside the first sample range.
That'd be phrase back, please, Frontier. You'll keep on using that the dodge thingamajig like you get in the Star Rapture in the Elite. Really fucking annoying. Even pushing the wrong thing by going, why is it not doing anything? Why is it not doing anything? So that little dodge thing is really, really handy. Especially when you're trying to move around your base. You know, you go boom, 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 we're still forward. Right, one more, and we're done with this.
You are outside the second sample range.
Yes, my dears. Oh no, get away, move away. But yeah, I've got a fair bit done yesterday in old Star Rupture. Could have done more, but I thought, no, I'll leave it. So. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that next week, next Wednesday. More Star Rupture. Right, we've done that one, and we've done that one next. Right, then to go up and away in my beautiful Mandalay. So according to that, I want A5 next. A5. Actually, also I want A4. I want A4 because it's terraformable, and then I want A5 because it's got a potential tectonic eye. It's either Bacterium Cerberus or Tectonicus. We don't really know which way around it's going to be. Yeah. And we've got a potential Alluator Arcus on BC3A, which would be worth 7.2 million if it's there. And then we've got 1, 2. Okay, so there's 6 bios, there's 6 potential bios, but only 5 available. So chances are it won't be Alluator. Chances are it won't be. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Morning, Skull. How are you, dude? Nice to see you. Nice. Happy Friday to you. Well, same to you too, buddy. Same to you too. It's Friday. And crunchy, it's Friday. It's 5 to 5. It's crackerjack time. Oh, I could crush a grape, and I could crush grapes because I've got grapes in the fridge. I could quite easily go and crush a grape. I'll do some more Wally ships later as well. I'll do some more Welder Wally ships missions. Got some things to get. Join to a close as I've done 2 weeks. Oh no, dude! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not good! Not good! Not good! Welcome back, Alexa. Welcome back. It was a lime. It was a lime, Alexa. It was a lime. So, yes, it was a lime. Next one is lemon. Well, you might be right. You might be right. It might be a lemon. There might be lemons left. There might only be limes left. I don't know. Just people know. Okay. Rigged. Oh, I just picked one at random. I closed my eyes. I rattled the tub, and I picked one at random. So there's not many left. Actually, I'll tell you exactly how many's left. Not including the one I just picked out. So. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 left in total. There are 7 left in total. Now there could be 7 lime. There could be 7 lemon. There could be a mix of lemon and limes. Well, no, there are sherbets left. There is 7 left. I have 1 out, and there are 7 left in the tub. So, and I will not get any more until next Thursday, assuming I go around to see my parents. Oh, did you? Oh, good. I'm glad about that. And how are they? Are they good? Are they lovely? Well, I found something else about the sweet shop that I go to, Mr. Sims. Apparently, it's like a franchise. So it's like, you know, like a fast food chain. You just, you know, you're basically buying the name or renting the name. Oh, that was easy. That was Barry Arnold Schwarzenegger Allen. And then 5. I said 5. 4. I thought 4 I want. Yeah, back to him. So yeah, they're basically, it's like a franchise. So you basically you're renting the, you know, the Mr. Sims and Co. name, and you just, you know, sell what you want in there. But not all the shops will have the same sweets in them, apparently. This is interesting. Now I do want to go into town at some point because I need to get some new t-shirts. Some of my old t-shirts get a bit oldie. So I need to go into pop into town and get some new t-shirts at some point soon. And I want to see if they've got thingamajiggy. I'm not quite sure why it blocked that, but I can kind of guess why, possibly. But yeah, there wasn't anything wrong with that skull. Gonna go to £1 to not bad, but I guess normal. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how much I get in the bag, because I just say give me £5 worth. So, well, now he's on. All slim. Gone early again. So yeah. I won't go next week. I'll go in maybe a week after something. Yeah, if I can get some new t-shirts. I don't need many. I need a few. Spend more money I don't really have, but hey. You got to buy these things sometimes because you need them. Oh, next Thursday can be raining again. Fuck's sake, it's been rain most of the week. Oh, did you know? Talking of old Arnold Schwarzenegger, whatever. Did you know that Chris Pratt is married to his daughter? Did you know that? I didn't know that. Yeah, Chris Pratt is married into the Schwarzenegger family. And apparently Arnie goes mad at Christmas. He goes absolutely mental at Christmas. Absolutely mental. Because he was talking about it on Graham Norton the other week, old Chris Pratt. And he said, Graham mentioned so. He said, yeah, I got a painting of Arnold as Santa giving all Chris Pratt's kids presents. He said, it's massive, this painting. It's absolutely massive. I don't know, actually. We can find out. Catherine Schwarzenegger. No, she doesn't take after her dad. Catherine Eunice Schwarzenegger is an American author. Okay. Right, since 2019. So, though she does not look like a like her dad. No. She got a looks of her mother, that's for sure. No, she doesn't, does she? No, no. Although looking at her mother now, or in 2018, I suppose. Yeah, but I didn't know. I don't think many people knew he was married to a Schwarzenegger. So I think it became a bit of a shock to quite a lot of people, to be honest. Well, if you're a fan of Chris Pratt, you don't know, but you know. Yeah, but apparently Arnie's just he's a real big, you know, Christmas fan. He loves Christmas. And he just goes crazy at Christmas time. So yeah. There you go. There you go. Fun little fact. Do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Do-do-do-do. Okay, so we've got a potential alloy on BC3A, which I don't know if it's worth me checking. Maybe. We're down this way anyway, so. Oh, it's there. Look there. Right, 10 past, we'll have another break in a minute, I think. It will kick in automatically. Yeah, I've got more sherbets coming next week. Oh, my bum, bless her. Got 1.5 bag of roast potatoes in the freezer as well, and all my crinkle cut chips. I've got a chicken tonight, so I'm going to have roast potatoes with that, get those used up. Although I might save a bag, maybe. But again, chicken's chicken, whether it's a whole chicken or a chicken breast, it's still chicken, isn't it? Chicken, chicken, chicken. Still got 2 boxes of fish to get through. Plus another half a gammon ham in the freezer I need to cook as well at some point. Oh dear. I want to try and get the freezer a little bit low before it gets too warm, so I can give it a defrost. So I've got a chill bag, and I've got bought some you know, the chill packs, you know, for off my mum and dad. Hang on, what's this? A TikToker Francis Bourgeois has been out to the head of Grand Tour. He'll be joined by YouTubers. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Yeah, never heard of him. Don't do TikTok. Never heard of Throttle House. So no, I saw the picture you posted the other day on Discord, but I've got no idea who they are. I say I've never watched TikTok, and I've never heard of Throttle House. So it may be good, it may be terrible. Until we actually see it, we won't know. Party's been that train spotting idiot. Train spotting idiot? I don't know. What you mean when you say train spotting? Do you mean the train spotting film, or is actually a train spotter? I don't know. I've no idea. No idea. Train spotter. It's an English train spotter. I see. What? Social media personality, model, and author. He's best known if you'd like hard to stream his videos on the whatever. I've got no way. I don't watch people. Actual trains. He's an absolute nutter. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. So he's one of those. Okay. Hey, look. You know, if it's harmless, it's harmless. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I agree with you, Alex. So yeah, those three were special. They had that special chemistry between them that developed over the years of them working together. You know, they were not friends. I don't think they were friends before they met, or before they got on this TV, but they became lifelong friends. Yeah. So, is it kind of like, you know, the Michael McIntyre type of thing? You know, hyper energetic, bouncing around the stage, but he's a dick. And you don't like him, you know what I mean? Yeah? Is it that kind of thing? Well, anyway, we've got a break coming up in a minute. Especially when we've been arrived on time. Let's do another prediction. Right, start prediction. Is it a lemon or lime? Lemon or lime? When you get time, look him up on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think I will. I don't think I will do. I don't think I will. Special train, yeah. I think I shall pass. I've got a bit more important things to do in my time, like watching Glasgow. Morning, Junks. Hello, buddy. How are you, mate? Nice to see you. Nice. Nom 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 nom. How are you? Yeah, that ducking autocorrect is terrible, isn't it? Oh, we have got Alioida. Okay, we'll go down and get the Alioida then. Or 7.5 mil. Or 7.2, whatever. I'm sure you do, dude. I'm sure you really do hate that. Yeah. I see that happens at the most inopportune moments. I'm not repeating what you said either. I know what people are like. There's no bark command. There's no sausage command. I said hello to you, Junks. I said hello to you. I said, morning, Junks. How are you? Not my fault if you're not listening. I said, hello, Junks. How you doing? How are you? So you could are you wells. And then you ignore me. I don't know.
I could murder a cup of tea, Yorkshire Gold, if you have it. And if you don't have it, you're dead.
I've had tea and toast today. I'm going to have both. Someone's got me with 1 point. 1 channel point. Fucking hell. There's no hamburger commodity. No. He's making shit up. I'm going to go take a quickie break. Stretch my legs and blah blah. So yeah, go grab me a snack, nip to loo, blah. Back in a minute or two. giant toes is exactly what you want a full screen. Oh. Well, Raz Leon, g'day, hello, nice to see you, by the way. Welcome. I don't see it. Only you see it. So. Oh, I never see it. So. Right. Okay, so people are now being silly. All right, it was 11. But if you're only going to do one channel point, I might as well not bother doing it, might I? So. Right. Well, yeah, you said it was lemon, but it doesn't have to be. It might not have been lemon.
ELWs is worth 7,252,500 credits.
Fine, yeah. Doom.
You are outside the first sample range.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Number 2. Right, need one more and then we can be gone. We continue with the boxel. The boxel is going to be massively awesome. We're a massively cool boxel. There's hundreds of earthlights in it. Hundreds, I tell you, hundreds.
You have left the second sample range.
We have over 100 earthlights in this boxel, over 100. We're a mega boxel. With the boxels of all boxels. It'll make all other boxels look tiny in comparison. It'll laugh in the face of people who say, bin the boxel. Another Adiodus Arcus. So far, we've made 121 million already, potentially. It's not even lunchtime. Positive manifestation. Yes, indeed. Positive manifestation. If you believe it, it can happen. It's total bollocks, you know, because, you know, belief has nothing to do with actual reality. Let's go to BC1 next. Up and away, my beautiful Mandalay. You know, PMA, positive mental attitude. Gotta have it. It helps. Do. Oy. Have I had any more likes and comments on my little image from earlier? I have another three posts. Jesus Christ. Doing well, this is. Doing well. About nearly 500 likes on one image. Fucking hell. Frameship Booster is such a great edition. Well, the SCO drive was. Yes, the SCO drive. The Super Cruise Overcharge, whatever it is. Or Super Cruise, oh shit! You know, because you go, so yeah, but yeah, it was an awesome source. It was awesome, that is. It's made exploits so much better. Well, the game in general is that bit better. So we need 2 more likes and I get 500. Wowzers. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-bow, ba-ba-bow. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Right, next system. Next. In this boxel of plenty. Moving on to the next one. To the next one, to the next one, to the next one. Do 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 do. We go. So yeah, we're gonna do this box until we get to a point where we go nah. So I'm gonna go to 1 in 60 on the average. 1 in 60. Currently 1 in 11. 1 in 11. We're in 1 in 11. Yes, it may be biased, but hey, I don't give a shite. We've got lunchtime coming up in about 40 minutes. Whoop whoop. Give me some food. Oh, it's not. It's close, but it's not. It's going to be a rice. It's going to be a Muller rice. I hate when they get like that. I didn't add the old FSD, SCO drive in earlier in the game. When they let it until now. I don't know why they make where these decisions come from. When they get, if they've had it in the back mind for a long time, they just didn't want to release it until the Thargoid War. Have to have a reason of for it. Give it some plausibility, as it were. Right, no buys in this so far. Oh, we've got a let's go to B3 and 4 for Teritonicus. Terry full bubble, should I say, not Tonicus, full bubble. Well, again, my word's hard. Oh yeah, yes. Okay, need to go to 3 and 4. 3 and 4, 4 and 3. There we go. I mean, without the old SCO drive, this would be such a fucking pain in the bum, wouldn't it? Flying like this. That's why I used to have to do marbles on stream, because it just takes forever to get there. But now the SCO drive, it's over real quick, almost in the blink of an eye. Ishk. The other thing is getting the timer right when you're coming out the other end. When do you turn it off? The thing, getting that timing right. Do-doom, do-do-doom, do-doom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Wait, we're going. Boost, baby, boost. Must be a little, cooldown like we got for for the FSD drive. We knew when it was cooled down or not. Oh, that's too much to add in. It would have been nice though. Would have been nice. Got a follow on there right now. All of it now, aren't I? Do 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 dum dum. Oh well, it's all gone quiet again. You've all gone quiet. You've all fallen asleep. And I'll put you all to bed. Sitting into the great land of Nod with my mellifluous voice. Exactly. Exactly. There you go.
Woof! Woof! Ah!
Oh dear. But I'm going to watch the rest of that video. Is anybody else here who plays Star Rupture? Any other Star Rupture players here who weren't here earlier when Big Dietrich linked the video of base building basics? Anybody else in here? I'm going to post it into Slim's channel as well. That'd be interesting. Alright, hang on. This is something that Dietrich found posted earlier. But some basic base building tips. So it's all just silent. There's no voiceover else, so it's quite cool to watch. I was all in a spreadsheet mind. I mean, it is. Yeah, they can be. But people love spreadsheets. Don't they? Some people love a spreadsheet. Oh, you wish yes? Okay, cool. G'day, Dante. G'day. Coming to you. 10 jumps out of Beagle. Oh, okay. Don't forget, Dante. Go to Isham's Reach. So you learned. Okay, cool. Well, I learned one thing already about the M key. Spreadsheet where? Yeah, it's like bacon where. You want to go to Isham's Reach, Dante. I'll show you where it is in 2 seconds. Give me a minute. It's not called Isham's Reach in the game, sadly, because FireT won't rename the system for me, even though they should. But Beagle Schmeagle. Beagle Schmeagle. You want to go here, bud? You want to go there? That one there. I'll bung it in the chat. No, M for mother, apparently. That's where you want to go. You want to go there. It's the furthest system you can get to from Sol. It's further than the Schmeagle. But you need to be able to do 83 lighters to get in there and out again. But with John Payne, you should be able to do it easily. Yeah, M for map. When you're in the build mode, if you read the comments on that video, they didn't include the quick swap between pillars and floating platform. Hit M when placing one or two and it will change. Press the map key when building the pillar support and you can swap between the pillar and the platform. In the comments. That's where you want to go, dude. You want to go there. If you're out over here, you want to go to there. It's gorgeous. Holy shit! I know, right? I know. Oh yeah, it's furthest system you get to from Sol. Can't get any further. That's where you want to go, buddy. There. Has that blown your mind, dude? Has it blown your mind? And it works, does it? Does it work? Again, I'll try to get to Isham's Reach. Isham's Reach. Oh no, you're fine. You just need an FSD boost. That's all. Just go into inventory. Go down to here and just do that. You need to be able to do two. One to get in and one to get out. Yeah, everyone goes to fucking Beagle. Beagle's overrated. But yeah, do that and you get your boosted flameshift drive by 25% or 50 or 100. That's right, dude. It's easy to forget those things. It's easy to forget them. So, but you need to be able to do two, one to get in, one to get out. But in Isham's Reach, you can get all the materials you need for Jumponium. So. Maybe, I doubt it. They doubt it. And if it is, they wouldn't call it Isham's Reach. They'll call it, Samotis' Beacon or some bollocksy crap like that. You're welcome. No, but you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. It was the Galactic Mapping Project named it. Well, they didn't fucking discover it, did they? They didn't put their name on it. I did. Got my name on it. It's mine. I can call it what I want to call it. So, I've done a fair bit in the old Star Up to yesterday, Toe. Got the compounder unlocked, I think it is, and the defense turret, the one that you can auto load from rails. Yeah, we can go cock off. Who's got the first discovery on it? Oh wait, hang on a minute. Let's have a look, skis. Let's have a look. Who's got first discovery on it? Oh look, whose name's on that? Oh look, it's me. First discovered by me. Ha! Up yours. I did it live on stream as well. Got there and got back and sold it, so yeah. Easy way to get to FSD boost is, yes, you can do it on the modules tab, yeah, you can do it that way, yeah. Oh, that was a long time ago, that was a long time ago. That was, I can tell you when it was actually, hang on. I discovered it on June the 2nd, 3302. And I'm in the Elite Wikipedia as well. It was discovered by Commander Sam Isham on June 2nd, 3302. So, yeah. So yeah, mine. Yeah, well, it ain't called anything like that. It's called Isham's Reach, and that's it. Tough shit. So the Galactic Mapping Project can go do one. Quite frankly, they can go do one. Because it was me and Moon Prayer, I think it was, and maybe a couple of other people way back when, where we spent ages looking at the edge of the map to see what we could find star-wise. Bound arms in way more challenging difficult than Beagle. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah. There's some of the arms can be right challenging to get through, definitely. I've been down most of the arms, at least once. That's why we had deep thrust, because it went arm deep. It thrust into the galaxy and went arm deep. Now I'm in the Void Penetrator. Because it penetrates deep into the void. We're travelling around on the very edges. Got really, back in the day, this is when we had like 50, 55 like jump ranges on the Condors. You had to do a lot of Jumponium boosts to get from places. Like you have to do like 120 light years jumps to get from one bit to another, because there's nothing else around. Those were the days. Those were the days. You won't get days like them again. No. Okay, we need to do 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What bios do we have in there? Anything vaguely interesting? Oh, we've got an Inframen. That's on 8. Oh, okay. That's on 8A. So we need to do 2, 3, 4, 8A. 2, 3, 4, 8A. The way things have been going with the ships and jump rates is, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next year or two we have a ship that can do over 100 light years. Something will happen. There'll be technology or ship that comes out that combined will get us over 100 light jump range. Inframen, they've all got Inframen. Yeah, they have Inframen. Yeah. I see what you did there. Clever. Passenger missions need. Yeah, it'd be nice if we got a passenger ship as well, a decent passenger ship. Just checked your arms end dock, use 24 jumper in. Oh, wowzers. Nice one, buddy, nice one. It was a giant 100 light years and the Mark V. Ooh, cool. Ooh. But we haven't had a passenger ship, haven't we? We haven't had a new passenger ship. They did, yeah, colonization, yeah, they did, totally. Because we've had a trading ship, we've had exploration ships, we've had mining ships, we've had combat ships, we've had multi-role ships. No passenger ship. So... three and then 4. 3 and 4. No, you don't want a shuttle. No. Or you talk about what you're doing. But yeah, we definitely need a large passenger ship. What it's all supposed to be, but we didn't fit. Yeah, maybe. Ugh. Put another a narwhal. Call it a narwhal, maybe. He's got the dolphin, the orca, and the beluga. What about a narwhal? Yeah, the narwhal passenger ship. No, not a megalodon. That's a shark. No. Passenger ships named after sea mammals. Megalodon. That'd have to be a combat ship, the Megalodon. You wouldn't go on a passenger. You have a passenger ship called the Megalodon, would you? That'd have to be a right cool, mean combat ship. Then the Megalodon. The blue. Yeah, the blue. What was in the blue whale? Maybe. Moray Starboat once we get landable. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Aren't Moray's shark based though? Are you part of the shark farm made Moray's? Or am I thinking of manta rays? Maybe manta rays I'm thinking of. 4. Moray eel. Or we could have the turtle. We could have the turtle, couldn't we? As a warp based ship. The turtle, the sea turtle. But it was it originally? Yeah, true, it was, yeah, it was, yeah. Well, then what you need is some sort of submersible, you know, a submersible reconnaissance vehicle. Still have it in an RV. And so the ship comes down, it either lands on the ocean or the lake, or whatever it is, the body of water, and it deploys it under the water. And the ship will just float on the surface. Or it will come down, hover, deploy the SRV, and then go off again. Yeah, SRV, submersible reconnaissance vehicle. Or submersible reconnaissance vehicle, whichever, yeah, whatever, yeah. It wouldn't be a submarine SRV, it'd just be an SRV. Yeah. Because you've got a surface reconnaissance vehicle and a subsurface reconnaissance vehicle. It all fits, it all works. It works, is it? It works! Ba 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 ba. Examples like James Bond's Lotus could do both jobs in. Well, it could do. So you can say you drive off the beach into the ocean, or off from the ocean onto the beach again. But then you do need the bloke sitting there in his speedos drinking a bottle of wine and looking at it and going, huh? Presumably that would a new large passenger would be SCO enabled and super smooth. Yes, exactly, dude. Yes, exactly. Yes, yeah. Exactamundo. Budgie smugglers, yeah. That guy was in a few of the Roger Moore Bond movies where he's looking at the wine. I think the other one was when he was in Venice, when he went on the he's in the gondola whatever, and it went the hovercraft and he looked at his bottle. I think it was in at least 2 Bond movies, at least 2, possibly 3. Okay, I need to go to 8A. See that one there. And then there was the American one. It was the sheriff, wasn't he? He was in a couple of the Roger Moore Bond movies as well. Had recurring role. Yeah, and they haven't announced yet what they're doing in the old Bond franchise, have they, old Amazon? We don't know who the new Bond's going to be yet. Are they going to do Bond the early years, Bond the old age years, Bond because they've got the whole franchise, they can do what they want with it. Midwest Southern American small town chef. Well, yeah. Alright. It was the old stereotypical Bond's dead, Amazon should respect that and do nothing. Bond the stationary years, yeah. Plus Cold Peak Coltrane, yeah. That stunt they did going over the river, that was just insane. That was all done, never been done before. The loop did it in one take. Mad older with his Basil book, Basil and Bond, Una Bond, Una Bond. Oh, God. They won't let Bond die though. They paid so much for the bloody, went through all the hassle, they're going to milk it for all they can. It was an amazing shot, yes. It was amazing. If I remember, it was done on the first take. Never been done before. There's the other one where he skied off the plateau, didn't he? And then he had the parachute open up. the guy who did that was really worried that one of the skis was going to come through and hit the parachute and that. So yeah, the Daniel Craig era was just a dream. It was fan fiction. There you go, it's fan fiction. Ba ba da ba ba. The delight. I've only got back to him on it. Next. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Oh no, I wanted that one. I want that one. I've got the if remember it. Okay. The. And then Timothy Dalton woke up. Yes, yeah. Well, no. Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan woke up. I like Brosnan. I thought Brosnan was a good one. We have Aston Martin Walker with machine guns and all signals. Good delight. So I've always wondered with the old Bond, that Bond, James Bond, the actual name James Bond was an alias. It wasn't the actual agent's name, no, because you don't know their name. When they take on the role, they become James Bond 007. Yeah, that is the identity of that particular thing. Yeah, it's a code name, exactly. Yeah. So that's why you've got different people playing it, because even though it's in the way in the movies they will be set at the same time, as it were. The Bond, Moneypenny. What's my name again? Yeah. But it's an alias to take on, a persona. When it comes into that, it becomes James Bond 007. I don't think that's quite how they done it in the movies, because of what's her face is when Sean Bean is the character. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Because you've got the double O's, you've got 001, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. This never happened to the other guy. Indeed, I know exactly. Yeah. On His Majesty's Secret Service. For England, James, yes, indeed, yes. The Queen and Country. And I really liked Brosnan's Bond. I really did. I thought it was really good. I really did. Connery, Brosnan, Moore, Dalton, Lazenby. I think. For me. I thought you had what's his name? Bobby Coltrane in it as well. Playing the Russian. And they all had good opening sequences. All had memorable opening sequences, apart from the Daniel Craig era, which didn't. I say it's not Craig's fault; it's the script writers and the stories of that. No, he wasn't. If I remember rightly, Bob Holness was the first Bond, I think. Because it was a radio play of Casino Royale, if I remember rightly. Oh, really? Was that? I wonder. Hang on. I'm sure Bob Holness played the Bond. Right, so the first actor in the official film series was obviously Sean Connery in Dr. No. Okay, Barry Nilsson was the first ever on-screen Bond in the 1954 CBS television adaptation of Casino Royale. Okay, Bob Holders was the second actor to play Bond, portraying the character in 1956 South African radio adaptation of Fleming's Moonraker. But Holders was the first to play Blonde as a British agent, as depicted in the books. So Barry Nelson was first in 1954. So give me a P, yes, give me a P. Have a P, Blob. Yeah, but it was Barry Nelson, yeah. Both Clint Eastwood and Burt Reynolds have both declined the role of Bond, saying it should be a British actor. Michael Gambon declined it because he said he wasn't good enough to play it. However, John Finch didn't want to play the part. Do do do. Oh, yeah. Crazy, eh? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Do, do, do. Yes, he was the first official James Bond, as it was.
Bacterium is worth 8,418,000 credits.
Bond, bearer Bond, yeah. Pay up, yeah, indeed, yeah.
Oh, ice cream dreams in a cone or
Cup.
Sunday stacked high with whipped cream piled
Up.
soft or hard, take a scoop and dive in. Life's a little sweeter when you dig right in.
Right in.
Chocolate fudge or rainbow sprinkles.
Before he regenerates. Oh, you silly Billy.
Cream or soft serve twist.
You have left the first sample range.
My creation has been liked by 500 other creators. Woohoo, cool.
On a hot summer's day, cold treat in
Yeah, most of you haven't seen my winning picture, have you? One on the Nightcast yesterday.
every bite's a joy you just can't fake. In the park with a cone or a tub by the sea. Scoops piled high, what a joy for me.
Bond, Bendy Bond, yeah. Brooke Bond,
With
Basildon Bond.
ice cream love with every munch.
Mint chip magic.
Oh, this picture won me the daily challenge on Nightcast.
Mango sheen in a waffle cone or a classic cup.
Ice cream happiness never lets up. Oh, ice cream
Um,
with a flake on top.
yeah, that was Casino Royale, wasn't it? That was in the spoof version.
Gonna stop.
That was king.
Smoother with a chunky bite.
Isn't that cool?
Every lick's a bit of summer delight. So here's to the van rolling down the street with treats that make the summer heat sweet. From hard ice cream to a soft serve spin, life's a little
That
cruel
won me a daily challenge, that did.
and a grin.
150 credits got for that win. What's the way you become a daily winner? You and me. No, the bee will not get any royalty because the bee doesn't exist. Not a real bee. Mike Myers is a better Bond than Peter Sellers. You think? What do you mean? You know, Austin Powers. You're talking about there, Lock Doc. Always did that. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Well, Austin Bond is a pastiche of Bond. It's a parody, obviously. So, oh, behave. may well have done, yeah. May possibly have done.
You are outside the second sample range.
We'll never know. We'll never know. I still think Idris Elba could have been a great Bond. Yeah. Alexis Desyov. Who's that? Who's Alexis Desyov? I don't think he would have been a good Bond somehow, Hugh Laurie. I don't think he would have been on. No. No. Can't see Hugh Laurie being Bond. Never seen good. Well, not even an interesting Bond either, to be honest. So I don't think he'll move off. I don't think he would. I don't even think interesting would, to be honest. I don't think interesting is. Tweet while I wait for the jump. Getting a lot of time tweets ready to go. Either I forget to do the tweets or I forget to actually post them. Leave Buster, yeah. Or House. He was bloody good in House, although the last season was a bit shit. I did like him in House. Or a bit of Fried Laurie. He's also in The Night Manager, new season Night Manager. Oh, Jimmy Carr. I can't stand Jimmy Carr. Oh, God. Especially his laugh. Here the kid who did Kick-Ass is in the running. For what? Bond? No idea. No idea, dude. He's put in a small box left in the room with no doors or windows. Is that someone for Nikki's Wish They Were Dead series, Alexa? Yeah, Night Manager. I thoroughly enjoyed the first series of Night Manager, which is based on John le Carrier's book, wasn't it? If I remember rightly. But the second season, which is on now, isn't. So the other one who should also have that done is Michael McIntyre, in my opinion, Alexa. I cannot stand Michael McIntyre. Yeah. I remember you saying the other day. And the other one, Milton Jones, the comedian Milton Jones. Well, I say comedian because I don't find him funny at all. He should also be put in there as well. I've only ever seen Milton Jones on Mock the Week, which is back on TLC, by the way. And it wasn't bad. Actually, it wasn't bad, old Mock the Week, the new series of it. But I've only ever seen him on Mock the Week, and I just find him... I can be laughing me tits off at something someone said. He says something, and it dies. The laughter dies. I don't know why he's on TV again. Oh, the other one who can go in there, Brendan O'Carroll. I don't know. I can't remember much about the first season, so it'll be good. Okay, let's go to 5 and 6. I can't really remember much about the first series of Night Manager, so this will be good. I'll be fine. Let's go. We watch 1 before we get 2. Oh, I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to watch 2. Worth the, is it worth the effort? I don't know. We're watching the old Le Carrier stuff. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Yeah. Old Alec Guinness. I remember that when it first came out. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Yeah. Aaron Taylor, no idea who that is, dude. No idea. Just throwing a name out that turn. I've got no idea who you're talking about. Ugh. Reading Top Gear. Someone's posted, this is so pointless. The only reason the Grand Tour was even a thing was to get Ham and Clark's made back together. No one cares about the show. They care about the host. This show is not the Grand Tour, just like Top Gear wasn't Top Gear without them. Yeah, yeah. You haven't a clue. The thing that made Top Gear and then the Grand Tour so great is E3, not the format. Yes, it was 3 friends. I don't know, Airlock Doc. I don't know, because I don't know. I've got no idea. Is the answer to that question? I have no Scooby-Doo. So I don't really, because I don't really watch that much, you know, many things with actors and actresses in, you know, at the end of the day. So yeah, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Oh, the TV version is always better at that because you get more kind of to develop the story, don't you? And develop the characters and whatnot. That's why TV drama is, you know, better because you can build everything in it. Whereas with an hour and a half, 2 hour movie, you kind of like, you've got to shove it all in. That's why I love Slow Horses, which I still need to finish off watching. Especially Gary Oldham. Oh, he's so good at a character. Right, so the other one is 5, 5, 5, 5. Oh, please take me a minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but it's come up. Okay, right. Let's put words on. Put words on. Go. Oh, I got it. Don't unlock, you beat me to it, you bastard. Because I can't type. Fat fingers. I haven't missed their break, have I? Did I miss their break? Did I miss it? That was coming up in 5, so it must be coming up in a second, so. Beige, yeah, beige. Look, I'm going to go take my break. Good luck, Pete's back with you shortly.
Let silence carve its elegy, no looking back, transmute me. Through ash and fire, through time's gentle pull, unmake the self I kept too full. And if I must break, then let it be, not into dust, but alchemy. No witnesses here, no need to speak, no promises made, no power to keep, just one last step into the sea, and from its depth transmute me. And if I shine, let it be slow, a glow that comes from far below, not who I was, nor meant to be, but something more. Transmute.
Getting on. Oh, he's level 8. Nice, nice, nice. Ante up. What's between nape and neat? What's between nape and neat? NA something or NE something? No, not it's not Pete. It's not Pete, but you know, close. Oh, I wonder if that wouldn't be Nana, would it? No, no, it's neep. They go neep. Okay. There's only one A, so we've got 2 5-letter words. Can we get the 2 5-letter words? Anybody? I thought a pen actually in my head. Pent up, I don't know. It's what they need to do. They need to show the words that you missed. You know. No, we're not talking about. Yeah, no. I don't know. Panna. No idea. Oh, pattern. Okay. So that's not bad. We should get 3 levels now for the next one, which should be next round, which should be on tea break time. So. Oh well, fantastic. Well done, peeps. Well done. So near, yes, so far. Oh well. Okay, we'll turn it off now. We'll come back to that later on the next tea break. Bark. Yeah. Sausage. There's no sausage demand. There's no sausage demand. So. Just putting in random commands ain't going to do anything. What year was Let the Right One in released? No idea. No idea. Never even heard of it. Sometime after 1900, there you go. You were Barry Allen. Yeah. What is that every year? Oh. 2008. Okay, never heard of the movie. Never heard of it. No. Which means nothing really in the grand scheme of things. Oh, but we've got lots of music to get through tomorrow, peeps. 5 songs, 8 tracks, 8 versions of each. So we've got 40 tracks to get through. We're gonna be busy tomorrow. Busy. Will we find what Earth like today? Don't know. Was it? I don't know. Moving vampire film. Ooh, okay. Oh. So I never heard of it. So it passed me by. Right, now done that. Spoken 4 billion exo buyer today. Yes. What's this? The 3 main actors in Rebel Without a Clue called met at the time of death. James E. died in a car crash. Natalie Wood drowned and someone was stabbed. Wow. I didn't know that. You could say the movie was cursed. It was because the movie was cursed. No. That wasn't cursed. No such thing as curses. Oh, Barry Allen, come on. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I wonder if it could have been Dick Reckard instead of Rick Deckard. Barry Ford Allen, yeah. Barry Ford Angular. Eat bodies. Oh, off the lurky, in a bit, bud, in a bit. Cheers for the lurky, appreciate it. Old Immortal had a long old stream yesterday. Like a 12-hour stream or something crazy yesterday, I think he was. Old Immortal. For hours. Hours and hours and hours. I think he forgot the time. No one is off out to get his food. He must be Hank Marvin. Do. Potential bio in there. Basically poo. Marmite for the win. Apparently, Nvidia are not going to be releasing any new graphics card this year, and they've apparently said that the 60 series is going to be pushed back as well. Yeah, no new graphics cards this year. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, big interestings. Both because of chip prices, people won't be able to buy them anyway.
You are watching a master at work.
One more to do, I think. No, two more to do. Are you map wherever you are? Next, buckle in now. Go baby, let's go. So at least I found an Earth actually, so I'm happy with that one. Ba, 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 ba. Still getting likes and comments on that bloody picture. Picture I made. People are following me as well. I don't know. Your creation is popular. Close up of a bee's wing has been liked by 500 creators. I'm just getting people following me as well. It's crazy. Yeah, good on you. You'll get there. You get there. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. There's a route you can use to get there as well from there if you're interested. If you want a route, or if you want to try and plot there yourself, you can do. Worth flying down to the other end of the system as well, because then you can get away from the star and then you can see the core of the galaxy from the very edge. It's beautiful. That's a beautiful. Arcus to the tubus rosarium trace.
I study life forms foreign, every genius, every place. With expertise in bacterium and cactoida, I make my case. I know the Eliota types from Coronamus to speak of.
Bum.
Laminiae and Gravis I could lecture all week up. The bacteria
Need 4 and 5.
like Orisis and Nebulous, from Scopulum to Aces, I name them all.
In them all quite fabulous.
Well acquainted with the Fumarola extremis. Fumarola nitris and Aquates, they're seamless.
What bio do we have in here? Nothing of any value.
Segmentatus campestris, Upapal,
Well, the average is 1 in 17, so we're not doing too bad, I don't think.
very model of an exo
Other an exobiologist in space. Well, we can now do mid-tweak, can't we?
tubus rosario I
In error. Ozone status check. Now, what the fuck joke you on?
genius every place. With expertise
Expertise in bacterium and cactoida. I make my case.
electricate, pluma and the radial electricate.
Bum, bum.
Fumarola carbosis, they complete my display.
Beat that.
Cetesis,
Post that.
Dabitus, I've observed.
In it. I'm not bidding it. No. I ain't bidding it.
The osseous varieties are found in every cosmic nook. From fractus
25.03 to 25.07. The average system value is 3.3 million.
their structure
And there's been, in so far, out of 17 systems, there's been 3 gas giants. That's it. Just 3. Just 3 gas giants. Out of 185 bodies. So,
I study life forms foreign, every genius, every place. With expertise in bacterium and cactoida, I make my case. For Dexa species, I have studied all their kinds. Flabellum, Acus metallicum, I've catalogued my finds. Flanacis and Fera, Sponsicolum too. Their habitats and features I bring to light.
Made them light for you. We've not been in it. Not yet. 1 in 60. No more Earthrights will be in it. But I've not been in it just yet.
I capture their charisma. I am the very model of an exobiologist in space. From Helioida,
And Yoda, Arcus to the tuberous Rosema trace.
I study life forms for in every genius, every place. With expertise in bacterium
And then we want number 5. He's going to want number 5.
my knowledge of receptor.
Because the next system I can have 5 Earthrights in. You never know.
Stratum types like exudatus is both wide and inclusive. Aroniamus, Limaxus, Cucumissus, and Fregus, each fascinating. Research quite prodigious. The tubus types I document from conifer to
Rosarium.
Compatibus Icarium, Frutexaflamissus, Frutexasponsae I've discerned, and Stratum Tectonicus, their secret.
Boosty baby boosty.
I
Bin the boxel G. Yeah, yes, it'll be your nickname. Bin the boxel.
from Helioida, Arcus to the tubus, Rosarium I trace. I study life forms for an
I'll have to make a song up. Bin the boxel. Yeah, here we go. Bin the boxel.
expertise in bacterium.
When the helium ratio doesn't match and you're getting this, that, and the other, bin the boxel.
So when you seek discoveries on planets far and wide, remember my taxonomy. In me you can confide. From fungi to bacteria, my knowledge has no end. I am the very model of a modern exobiology friend.
Oh, that was it.
Classification from the smallest.
That was the other news.
I chart the
Oh, yeah, it's been okay. Cool. We'll go there anyway. Yeah, cool. That was the other. You know, Saturday Night Live. They've announced a UK version of it.
of an exobiologist in
Well, I've chosen a good boxel, so yeah. Apparently they're going to do a UK version of Saturday Night Live. They've announced it. That was the other news. That was the other news I was heading to tell you.
Beneath the cold, a whisper grows.
Who's the cast for Saturday Night Live UK? Looking at the image I've seen, I don't recognise any of them.
Quiet hum beneath my skin.
Hamid Animation, Celeste Drigg, Adewada Bang Boy. Although Sky Regional marking the first UK incarnation of a long-running US late-night institution created by NBC. Yes, yeah. I'll go with that. From what I've seen of it.
Silent storm raging deep in the silence. Secrets keep. No thunderclap, no
I'm looking at it, so I don't recognise any of the people on there at all.
of an
Apart from maybe him.
silent storm I can't outrun. Battles lost
Maybe one of them I recognise, possibly. I shall most probably not be watching it. You recognise what you saw in Edinburgh, yeah.
Each breath I take a measured pace.
But I, look at no idea who they are, none whatsoever.
The world moves on unaware of the tempest that I
That's just me saying they're not funny people. I just don't recognise them. So yeah, I've seen clips of it at Saturday Night Live, but I've never seen the whole episode. But it didn't strike me as being particularly great. Well, it's got this institution, hasn't it? You know, if you get on there Saturday Night Live, you've made it. Although apparently when Chevy Chase was on it, it wasn't good because he's a bit of a dick. Well, accounts old Chevy Chase is a bit of a dickhead, arrogant and whatnot. Quite sad, you know, these actors or comedians apparently so, you know, really funny, whatever, but they turn out to be what dickheads in real life. Oh, by the way. You two objects of which 5 will be Earth-like worlds, yeah? Original died somewhere in the 90s and the 0s is all pretty shit now. It wasn't bad in Fletch. It wasn't bad in Fletch. But yeah. By all accounts, from what I've read, he's a bit of a nasty person in real life. Which is sad. I just like Bill Murray films. I've heard. I don't know. Is Bill Murray a bit of a prawn? I don't know. I always thought Bill Murray off camera was apparently quite nice, but I don't know. Let's have a look. He's a nice guy. According to the AI overview, it's complex. He's known for unexpected kind gestures to fans and crew, earning him a beloved internet boyfriend status. But he also has a long history of being difficult, arrogant, and causing on-set conflicts, even leading to feuds with collaborators like Howard Ramis and accused of abuse from his ex-wife. So whether he's nice depends heavily on the context of perspective. So, okay. He's known for his mood swings. Dan Aykroyd referred to him as the Hurricane. Okay, let's have a look at Chevy Chase. Or is it maybe, I don't know, I'm sure Chevy Chase was a bit of an arsehole. Chevy Chase, always a jerk or became a jerk. He's always been a jerk. Yeah, apparently he's always been a jerk. Chevy Chase. I think they get such a high opinion of themselves. They think they can do anything. You know, I'm this amazing talent. I can get away with anything. Yes, it is. Yes, yeah, because I discovered it. Dante, it's me. That was me, dude. That was me. Me. It's over a tree plus. My system. Right, when was we? Here. I know, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah. It freaks a few people out when they go, hang on a minute, you're Isham. Yeah. Oh no, wow. You know, that Warpath. He freaked him out when he realised who it was. And Rayman as well, I think. Didn't know that was you. Yeah, it was me. Oh wow. Right, next. Bow, bow, bow. Well, we can't raid Hatch later because Hatch isn't streaming, so I've got to think of find someone else to raid later today. Maybe Immortal will be on later, who knows. Oh, Ganney's off a lurk in a bit, doing in a bit. I'll be here till about 4ish. I haven't done that yet, no. I've done parts of it. I've been north, south, east and west of the core. Come on, game, give me another Earthlight or 5. I know Ranger R4 did years ago in his old Sidewinder. Okay, let's go to number 4. Let's go, baby.
In the depths of space, where starlight gleams, trademark our dreams with your combat strength.
Be north to south, want to do east to west, Crestart and Mag Cloud, Andromeda. Oh, okay.
Ready for it all. Kramer 2, a ship that's built
Good luck with it.
on a trade run. Your modular design means you're second to none. Lift a fighter bay for a tactical edge. Deploying your SLF, you make the pledge.
They're quite a bit of distance away, though. But, I mean, they're relatively close, astronomically speaking, but there's a bit of a distance.
Kramer 2, a ship that's built for flight. With a powerful core, you own the night. Whether in battle or on a trade run, your modular design
158,200 light years away.
and cosmic storms, your agile frame.
So the large is between 158,000 and 163,000, and the small is 200 to 210,000 lights away, approximately. That's a bit of a distance. That is a bit of a distance, that is. Yeah.
Powerful core, you own the night. Whether in battle
They're not exactly close.
Your modular design means you're second to none. So here's to you, our trusty ship. We soar together in the heart of the void. We'll face whatever
Or around about 49 kiloparsecs.
the stars
Because how sensitive to all these. Hey, what?
mark to. Let's take a
What's that, Solar Jack? Hey, what? Look for the next race go. Oh, that ages ago. Right, next system. I don't know where the fire came from. Well, you know, we don't know. We don't know where they came from. We have to wait and find out. We may never know where they came from. It may remain a mystery that'll never be solved. The result of genetic experiments between humans and another alien race, you know. Never get another Elite Dangerous game or another Elite game. And this one's 11 years old now. No, it's gonna be a rice, damn it. If 87 so you can wait. Well, you might be waiting a long while. The ED's not going anywhere anytime soon, so got another few years left in it at least. Then it'll take you, time to write a new game. Plus, you've got to have funding for it. They were going to do a new Elite. It'll be about another 5-6 years away, maybe longer. But you say you can wait, you know. Time marches on. Right, it's 4 or 5. 4 or 5, 5 or 4. 4 or 5. Pretty like it'd be 60. Yeah, where did those last few years go? Banana noshed. Ba-ba-da-bow. I'll be tea break time again in a minute. Woohoo! Is there one thing I must see up in the abyss been to release? I've got no idea, dude. I don't know. I don't normally go sightseeing myself. I don't look for the old stellar phenomena and shit. I'm boring like that. I'm a little bit boring like that, I'm afraid. Most of those places where you've been to multiple times, they just get, and they're all the same. I have different goals. Different things in mind. It's doing one NSP, you've seen all the NSPs, you know. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Catch you later, dude. Have a great one, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. It's been appreciated. There's no Friday command here. Excuse me. No, we don't have a Friday. Yeah, we have one of those, yeah, but we don't have a Friday command, no. There's no chicken command either. Look, just because you keep on doing a certain command doesn't mean I'm going to make a command up for them. Boom. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, 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 bum, bum. Crikey, I made nearly 200 million today. Woohoo! Well, potentially anyway. So. That ain't too shabby wabbies. May work on Hatch, but it doesn't work on me, Alexa. Really, yes, really, yes, really, 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 really. Shuffle cards, I don't know what you're on about. No idea what you're on about. Itch. Ah, better. Oh. I forgot to do my peanuts last night as well. I had plenty of time to do them, but you forgot to show me nuts. I should do them tonight. Down. Right, next system. Next system. Do-do. Done that one there. Moving on. Moving on out. Moving on up. Nothing can stop me. I've done my nectar points, and my nectar thingy-jiggies earlier. Did all those. Oh, she's what's on telly tonight, I guess. There's anything interesting on telly. It is a Kirimo. G'day, dude. Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. How nice. I hope you're well. Hope you're good. Hope you're having a good one today. One more thing, and that'll be my old. Oh no, two things today. Costa. There we go. It's only a Kevin. Damn it. All your for food in a bit, my dears, in a bit. Right, so we've got 1, 2, and 5 to do. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. The World Grand Prix snookers on. I bet Ronnie ain't in it. I bet he ain't in it. World Grand Prix snooker. Right. He pulled out so many things. Oh, he crashed out. He crashed out of it. Mark Selby, latest Malaysia player to be eliminated from the World Grand Prix after throwing away a 4-1 lead. Zhao was admitted to Sweet, but his rider Ronnie O'Sullivan to reach the quarterfinals. Elsa Bayhawk is also eliminated. Okay. 5-0. 5-0. My God. Got beaten 5-0. An incredible trick shot just then. He lost 5-0. Jesus Christ. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. But yeah, he definitely lost though. Wow. Oh well. No point watching that then. Oh, Ronnie ain't in it. Ain't worth watching if he ain't in it. And you've got the Winter Olympics on as well. Great. Winter Olympics, whoopie do. They're watching them all bloody Olympics. Right, what's on tonight? 7 o'clock time. It's on the latest album, After the Echoes. Midnight Carousel. Gets into your head. Wood Varieties on, good. 1970s, those were the days, were they really? Were they?
There's a shimmer in the shadows where the painted horses gleam.
We've got Wood Variety on tonight. Oh, Top Gear, which one? I'll prove the evidence. That was a funny one, that was. He was up in a hearse, didn't he? Oh, British touring car crashes and smashes. That might be worth a quick giggle. Midnight Carousel. Oh, well. And then number two and number 5. I said number 2 and number 5, didn't I? Yeah. 2 and 5. 2 and 5, 2 and 5. What else is on? Not a lot, really. Hair shops on at 10. Yeah, not really much else on, really. Oh well. Man about the house, and the bolt comes in. They're doing a sorry rerun on UK You and Eden. God. Expedition Files with Josh Gates. Was witchcraft at work during the 7 witch trials? No, because witchcraft doesn't exist. Oh, okay, break time. Let's put the old words up. So many people are awake. Benton! No, Josh, there was no such witchcraft at the 7 witch trials. It was ergot poisoning by all accounts. Ergot poisoning. Did a lot of the old stuff, apparently. Right, oh, but there's no Z. We have no Z, there's no Z. There is no Z. Oh, how am Monty both in? Cool, as is Devin, good. No, that's not a word. We have Rage though. We'll go from G to R. Of course, most of them is so way bound. That's mad. How about everybody else joining? There's 60 of you here. Come on, you can do this. Or more people, the more the merrier. Bagger, well done, well done. Bagger, bagger, bagger. We need 9 points, people. 9 points, and there's a few of us doing this. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. Area, nice one. So something for area. Bear, well done, well done. Oh, in that case, we only got. We have bear. Damn it. What's before area? It's just they do. There's no Z. The Z is a fake, dude. The Z is a fake. There's no Z. So the Z won't work, I'm afraid. In that case, there was a fake letter. And then you get another, as you go forward, you get a hidden letter as well. So, beggar. Beggars can't be choosers. Let's go. So one of those letters is fake. So in this case, there's no B. There's no B in there at all. We've got no B. Can't use the word letter B. Letter B is fake. Plop. Yep. Poop. There's something between the pole and poop. Poop. Okay, pole. Polo, Marco. Polo, Marco. Polyp. No, I didn't like that for some reason. Lilo, Lil. I'm going to make myself a brew. I'll be back with you lovely peoples in a minute or two. Good luck. Yeah, we're doing good. Boils and foils. Ooh, damn it, 5 letters. Yeah, 5 letters. Abolish soils. It's gonna be a horrible one. This is. No idea. Or W. Oh well. Blows. Anyway, the wind blows. Doesn't really matter to me. Wap, 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 wah. Well, that's the last one for today anyway, because we mostly won't do any more later. Back to the game. Well done, Pete. Well done. You had a good go. You had a good one. Shite. Yes, shite. Does get a lot harder for half an hour. That's what she said. Oh, that one there. He's still down with the lurg, I'm afraid. So we just put it on his Discord. Still down with the lurg. Yeah, that cock was 4 letters, and I don't think there was a K in there, so that definitely wouldn't have worked. Budum. Oh yeah. Right, but I have me tea, got me mug of tea, my lovely mug of tea. Tea. Oh yeah. Was which? No, got poisoning. Did Britain's famous UFO sighting by military officers have a more earthly explanation? Quite likely. And who was responsible for the murder of the mad monk of Russia, as in Rasputin? No one's going to really know. Maybe she emits some sort of electromagnetic field. It does things. I don't know. And then we've got Expedition Unknown on tonight as well. Josh Gates hunts for the truth behind the world's most iconic and fascinating legends, leaving no stone unturned. Josh's adventures take him around the globe and into dangerous situations he dives into uncover the truth behind enduring mysteries. Yeah, but often he never comes up with anything though. He just waffles on. Quite like the dude, but sometimes it just goes on and on. And then number five is alive. So every time she turns the PC on, they change colour, turn off. But every time you turn the PC on, nothing happens. Is that what you're saying? Is it? Mm-hmm. There's so many bloody songs to do tomorrow, right now. And you can only turn it on by pushing a button, yes? I think I have no other way of doing anything with it. Okay, what is it? Why do you think it's doing it then? What have you sassed? What have you sassed there? Sassed it. I've sassed it, he says. What is it? Come on, spill the beans. Tell us all. We want to know. Tippy tippy tappy tap tap. Right, it's Friday today, so it'll be a Simon Dan. Will there be a creaky blinder? Reset button isn't the reset, it cycles the colours. Oh, okay. Right, okay. I see. Starman Dan, we want him for later. Will there be a creaky today? Will there be a creaky? I think it won't be too late. Oh, we've got fat fingers. Gotcha. Okay. Why would you be pressing the reset button though? Or is she pressing the reset button instead of the on-off button? But if the PC was off, how would the reset button do anything? The reset button only does anything if the PC is turned on. Where's my creaky blinder? Hang on, has Flint done any videos recently? Old Flint. Where's creaky blinder when he's at home? Oh, you do like creaky? I do bloody like creaky. He's fun. There you go, there's creaky blinder. Down. Bullet Dibble. That was okay. That was last one was a month ago. Okay, maybe he's having some time off on YouTube. And creaky blinder. I did watch that one. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Color reset button on the monitor, maybe. No, it's on the actual PC. He's saying on the base unit. I think he was saying. Right, and then the other one I want is, let's see if there's anything from post 10. Oh, big stack casting, okay. £80 of copper cable. Okay, we've got to watch that one later then. That one to watch. Right, is there going to be any post 10 videos? I know he's been doing camping and shit, but good for that unblockings. Fans, the fans. I suppose the Arctic Ocean. Well, okay. We ain't doing any unblockings for the time being then. We're frozen in this. Right, next system. So I've got at least 4 videos to watch later, plus old Paddy's Bushcraft, which will be on at 6. Right, next system. Go. Got a really eclectic mix of shit I watch on YouTube, I really do. Might be eclectic. Down about. Right, I skip this one. Next. Man, g'day buddy, g'day, hello, and how are you? Hope you're good and hope you're well. Nice to see you, she's nice. Do. Oh, going mental again. Okay, so it's a pages file that's going crazy. Okay, that's the page file was going mental. Okay. I've got so many things open on there. Tired and trying to get ready for tomorrow. Ooh, okay. Did you tell me what tomorrow was, other than Saturday? Because if you did, I've forgotten. Sorry.
Your love will guide me through the night. Your love
Are you using all the memory?
infinite love,
Getting close to it, aren't we?
a fire that I'll always know. Through time,
Oh, we got new kit. A more new kit. I think you got a shopaholic problem, dude. More kit. What are you getting now? You're not going to have to rebuild the PC again, are you?
the journey may be with you. I found my return. In your glow, I found my place. A love that time cannot erase.
PC, no. Flight controls, yes. Oh, God. You have to redo your binds again. Oh, wow. Oh, well, whatever it is, dude, I hope it works out for you and it improves things and makes it better. So, have fun with it. We found an earth item this morning, so we're in a new boxel. Not a voxel, a boxel. Although Matt keeps on telling me to bin it, bless him. Not been done since I thought I'd issue. Oh, okay. Oh, did you sell your old your throttle in the end on the for eBay? Did it sell? The other one you had issues with. A boxel covered in, yeah. Mediocre boxing, mediocre. Look, you. Look, we've only had 22 systems, right? 22 systems. And 3 glass giants. That's it. 3 class 1s. Nothing else in here. It's still worth 3.3 million on average, so I'm happy. So, if this average system value stays up, I might just stay in it regardless of Earthlikes. Vauxhall mediocre, been a few of those over the years, haven't they? Just, yeah. But then again, most car brands have had mediocre models, haven't they? Now, I'm wondering, if you go onto Spinish and you try and find a helium ratio of 24.2 to 24.5, I thought sold in with the new one. Nice. Postpone getting the bread bin. I've got some VK bit coming in the form of a new stick in the space. Oh, fucking hell, dude. They're doing to try and simplify controls. Wow. Okay. Well, mate, I hope it works. I hope it does what you need it to do. You actually get yourself sauteed. 234. Once I call official line. So, fingers crossed for you. Oh, database error detected. Review logs. I'm getting a database error. We're getting a database error. Whoop whoop. So out of 233 bodies, 3 of those have been class 1 gas giants. That's the only gas giants I've had. So 3 gas giants. That's all. Just the 3, Mrs. Wembley. Just the 3. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Spinish. Can you put in on there? Because I never work out how to do this half the time. System search. Destiny classes should provide a permanent home for the bread bin. Where do you get one? Okay. Fair enough. When you talk about bread bin, I do believe you're talking about a Commodore 64, or is it an Amiga? Can you on Spanish look for the helium ratio? Is there a whale's spinach making it come in the shape of a... I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing. Yes, you can. Okay. Where do you do it then? Which one's it under? Is it under systems or bodies? Then what would it be from there? I can't see anything that jumps out and strikes me, as it were. As it would be, what would it be? Composition? Would it be composition? It would be bodies, wouldn't it? So rather than a system. Visual 64 was the one that got in the Bourbon. Okay. Did get a case for Vision 80s, and that's when it was trying to get. Oh, okay. Okay, so which one am I looking for on here then? Bodies, Affect oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Okay, cool. Awesome sauce. Well done, Alexa. Alexa's for the win. 24.5. Very nice, man. Cheers, my dear. Thank you, Matt. Cheers, buddy. It's half the problem with Spanish is knowing where things are, isn't it? Bow. Now you can't do. I mean, the name. Because what I was thinking of, right, with the say the name, could you put in like a DMAS or something? You know, try and get something that shows DMAS systems. That's what I was thinking of. So that one you gave, Matt, that's got the helium ratio, is it? Definitely, yeah, definitely making the UI intuitive. Anticipating what someone might want to do, isn't it? Bound. Because that's got D's and C's in it, hasn't it? And the old the names. There's so much information in there. The other thing is then what if I want to put in, you know, distance to where I am, for example. Reference system, that'll be that one there. Actually, it knows my system. No bit for mass code, but easy to scan. Yeah. Okay, so we go ATH AIR. The closest one to me on that, I suppose, is this. That there, I guess that's close, isn't it? Then I want to add in main fields. We put in the wind wings or wing something to be called label wants to do everything swapped over, want the matching kit. That's fair enough. No, okay, that's good. Well, I hope, fingers crossed, this will be everything you need. I didn't add distance to thingamajiggy. It's just a light years. I went away. Sorting. But it distance. Distance to, no, not distance to arrival. Distance light, here we go. Search. It should be as they could be more safe. Well, let's hope so, buddy. Let's hope so. Name. Distance. This thing's gone. Ooh. All the things gone.
Moments flicker, worlds left behind. Gravitons can't hold me still. I bend the arc with an iron will across the
There's lots of there's B's and C's. There's a D. So he's behind me though. One way round. So that one there, for example, that's apparently got a 24.34 helium ratio. Or 24.41 should I say. That's a D mass obviously, so yes, exactly. I know. But if you can find the helium ratio between 24.2 and 24.5, for example, I was just thinking. Obviously, it's, third-party tools can only know what's being found. Well, of course, most of the galaxies still unknown because no one else is going out exploring, are they? They're all staying at home, safe and sound. Oh. Only asked a few brave explorers to go out there into the void. It was one I did, and it came up on my one. Hang on. This is all I did. That's what I mean. That's what I do in my search. So. So I did the ratio, the helium 25.2 to 25.5. Maybe that's why it didn't show up on yours. What fires do we have in here? Yeah, not that any value. Oh, wait a minute anyway. Let's get this done. Nuclear gas giants 2 subtype. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I don't know. So I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. Main fields. Fit on gas giants 2. How do you fucking fit on gas giants 2 then? How do you fit on gas giants? Someone needs to make a real good document on how to bloody use Spinish. Because there's so many things in there, you don't know how to fucking find shit. And then, okay, so you got a secret subtype. Okay, subtype. How do you get a fucking subtype when it's at home? Subtype, okay. Jesus, Louisa. Right, so I've done that now. Right, let's try that then. Yeah, it doesn't. That disappears now then. So yeah, okay. Might work that one out. The closest one to me would be 2,814 light years away. So that's a DMAS as well. Yeah, so I've done that now. Oh dear. Obviously no guarantee, but you know. Interestings. Ba 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 beat up ba ba da ba. Da 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 down ba da ba bow 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 bow. Oh, it's just I thought I had, that was all. Gives you a bit of an advantage, doesn't it, I suppose. Right, it's 3:30 on a Friday afternoon, and we're shooting through the galaxy. Only 22 systems since we found our last Earth-like. I'm so happy we found one. Still making credits out of it, so I'm happy chappy. $3.7 million on average for the so far. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to move on. It's not just about the Earth likes, it's about making credits too. If we can keep a nice credit balance on average, I'm happy. It's not terrible, that's pretty good. If it stays as is, I swear you two just do it to wind me up. 3148 times 3.782. Hang on, no. 3618330. This would net me approximately 11 billion credits if it stays as is, give or take, a few hundred million. Right? That ain't too shabby if it stays like this. 11 billion. If I did the entire box at 3.6 million. So I'm not going to argue with this one. Not for the time being, anyway. Oh, you would have to be behind a bloody fucking star, you. Yeah, I'm just talking about exploration-wise, not exo-bio-wise, so... I'm looking at on. It says average system value 3.6. That's what I'm looking at on the boxel stats. That's what I'm looking at. See, because it can't estimate the bios, can it? See, yeah. He says I'm working on that. He says. What with exo bio is it takes a lot longer to do. So that's its drawback. Got to fly to the planet, land on the planet, get out, sample, get off the planet. I buried me. Oh dear, I don't know. I'm making monies. All that matters. It should be 18.5 billion on that on average, on approximately, should I say. Whee! So when I find an Earthquake, I'm going to investigate the box. I'm not going to give up on it straight away. That would just be silly. That'd be daft. Now, I am wondering if it's maybe worth like skipping ahead a little bit, maybe. Like, you know, jump ahead like 10, 20, 30, 40. Because you never think you're never going to know. You could like go, you know, jump to like 20 random systems in the box and never find anything. You go to the next one on the list, you get like, you know, everything. So, yeah, I think I will just keep on going methodically. It's a shame we can't tell what's in it, you know, what biologicals might be in the system from the outside, as it were. I really suppose you could tell how, could you? Because you don't know what's in the system. You can't see what planets are in there, can you? Which it would be great. I don't know if you should know. If you could say I'm sitting in this system here, right? So I could go to the galaxy map, and I could then target that system there, for example, and I could then try and, you know, analyze the light coming from the star or something, you know, to what gets in there. It might take a while. You have to sort of have a device which can, like, you know, like a telescope that can, you know, check the spectral emissions and stuff like that. Maybe that'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Maybe it has to be on a fleet carrier or something. So you park your fleet carrier and you activate, you know, the scanning mode on it, which sits in. It takes however long to do, like maybe a week, and it costs like, you know, half a million credits or something. I don't know. And it can basically just scan the stars within a 50 light year radius and tell you what's in there without you going there. I don't know. Never happened, would it? Never happened. Right, next. If I'd gone by what you're doing with your Helium ratio, right, I would have missed all those Earthquakes, you know, in that other box. Those 77 Earthquakes. I'd have missed them. Missed them. Get a module for the fleet code called a Sky Surveyor. It surveys everything within 50 light year radius. Gives you an idea what's in there. Tea! I'm all done for tea for today. No more tea for today. I'm all teed out. Grab some grapes for the next break. I might grab me grapes. Well, I might have done, yes. But I haven't yet, so. This could be that boxel, though. This could be the boxel. I may be the one to upset your calculations for the helium ratio, you see. I might be the old, you know, the exception to the rule. I don't know. What box are you looking for? Move along, move along. Well, it's the only one I've got for the moment, so. ABC4. ABC4. Have you, in your statistical analysis of systems, right? So, with the Helium ratio, 26.2 to 26.6 or whatever, right? Have you been able to determine star class where that Helium ratio is more prevalent? I know you say Earth likes to appear more A and F systems. I know you said that. But have you been able to sort of, you know, correlate star types with Helium ratio? You never find a more wretched. You never find a more host conflict. Yeah, yeah. I know what I know. Yes, as the forums. More governed by A, galactic ambition, B, mass code. Okay. Because the mass code determines what type of stars and how many stars are in the system. If I remember, is that what it was? It doesn't tell you how many planets or whatever could be in the system. It's just the stars and how many stars there could be in that system. Like you wouldn't normally get a black hole in a D mass system, would you? I suppose it's possible. Just highly unlikely. I mean, it's E. Okay, mass E for a black hole. Okay. So between A and C, you might only get X, and between C and E, you might only get Y. Sort of thing. About things like Tectonicus, do they only appear in certain star classes? So, for example, with the old Tectonici, Tectonicus could appear in all of those types, but none of these types, for example, would it only appear in, like, you know, A, F, and G types? Dumb. You also need a core. It says it's owned on its Helium caps at. Am I that close to the core? I'm right on the edge of it there, really, I suppose. Because that's an arm there. And that's... Are you saying I'd be better off going that way then and then that way? Is that what you're suggesting? So rather than go to there, hoop it over there somewhere. That's why it's 3K, like it's in their system is. Okay. So what you reckon is maybe going to fast and just basically plot over there, like 3,000 light years? And then I can just follow that arm around up there towards the fleet carrier up there. Is that what you maybe possibly maybe? Interestings. Interestings. Still fine, yeah. Yeah, but if what you're saying, you know, that's still shit for Earthflax. When I want Earth-like worlds, I want high value systems, and I don't mind the other high value biological. So that's what I really would like. Said yeah, but it's pretty infra. Oh no, there's other factors, mass code and other bits and pieces. Oh, but bigger the image. Okay. I'm looking forward to August the 12th this year, when Gravity's going to turn off for 7 seconds. Any good this like, we'll carry on. Maybe on the way back we'll avoid the call. But I can't wait to see Gravity go off for 7 seconds in August. Imagine how much fun that can be. Just remember, tie yourself down. Or put bungee cords on, one or the other. How people believe that shit, I don't know. That's sad if people believe that Gravity's going to turn off for 7 seconds in, that is really quite sad. Oh, break time, I'm going to go and stretch legs in a minute then. Throw around, spoot up, okay. Oh, the old DWs, eh? Boom, boom, boom. Quite a few terracottas. I bet there's a few terracottas, yeah. Well, hopefully you'll get first discovered on that on them doing the first map, and other people won't beat you to it. Are you turning in the data as you go, or are you going to hold it all till you get back? I might not have. I'm not going to have a shirt. I'm going to have a couple of biggies when I get back. Let's go. Fair enough. Less shots of it being nabbed by anybody. Right, what have we got in here? Well, there's a potential Tectonicus on 2, so we're going to look at 2. I think I'll take a quickie break in 2 seconds. I've not spent enough time in that region up top quarter galaxy, really. Me neither. That's why I want to spend some time up there eventually when I get there. I think I've had some more things that I wish use of it. Also, I really need a wee. I haven't been up this high for a while. Have you not really? Well, Oh, so you talk about in the game. Well, okay. Talk about the game. Gotcha. Who were? I know what. Who were? Get close to 700,000 light years on the trip. Wowzers. That's a lot of travel. 3.5 million light years total distance. Whoa. Over 12,000 jumps are made. Fucking hell. Just copy paste the next system into the search box. I've got to open one quote. It serves me right. It will indeed, yeah. Yeah, can be. If that's what you're after, yeah. Horses for courses and different strokes for different folks. I'm going to take a cookie break. Go grab yourself a snack, get the loo, grab a brew, whatever you're going to do. See you in a minute or two.
I don't dress to impress. I dress to possess. Couture, darling. I stitch my sleeves with banshee thread. My heels are red, I turn their heads. My steps resound throughout the town. I strut like desire in a sequin gown. Strike a cut your eyes, slay in style. My closet screams, my heels beguile. I on the floor, I own the night. They die for looks, I hex just right. My lipstick smeared with ghostly red. My hips, they can wake the dead. I twirl through fog, I flash a grin. My fashion thrills, it's a deadly sin. Cut your eyes, slay in style. My closet screams with haunted style. I haunt the floor, I own the night. They die for looks, I hex just right. No off the rack, no mortal thread. I dress the part to raise the dead. A stitched up spell, a runway ride. I pave the way, I serve the fright. Encore, curse couture, I slay in style. My closet's full of all you desire. I haunt the floor, I own the night. They die for looks, I hex just right. Fashion fades, but curses, they're forever.
Oi, be back. Feel like a hunter bunch. I'm giving 3 small boxes. Take off. Have a good one, buddy. Catch you tomorrow. Take care. We'll see you soon, dude. See you soon. No. Bugger, I didn't want to do that. Cock bought it, can't make. I'm running the bits on me. I have. Good. You bell end. Why'd you do that, you twonk? Wasn't even going that fast, for fuck's sake. Oh, well, let me repair it, you bastards. That'd be so fucking good if it did. That's not sauteed. Like, what was I doing? What was I going? What was I doing? Can't I, Joe? I don't know. What was I doing? Messing up. That was what I was doing.
Stillness they roam, carving a path, the stars are home.
Let's go, baby, go. Let's go, get your go.
Story have spoken.
Doom, boom, boom, boom. Da da da, da da da. Apparently, XCOM 2 is 10 years old. Fucking hell. Crikey. Yes, Jesus, Louisa. Always something in it.
A ghost of a song still asleep in the tide.
I'm getting some vibes.
I'm getting some vibes. Oh, that's 29.4. 29.4, that is. So the helium ratio is going down, people. It's going down. This is getting better. What the variation is in the ratios in a boxel. I mean, how much lower can it go? It's going down. It's now 24.9, so it's below 25. So we're going in the right direction. Still crap, won't go down low enough. Well, you know, still making me money. So we'll give it to 1 in 60 systems, and then if we go down there, like, we'll move on. 1 in 60. 1 in 28 at the moment. So we've got, you know, a few more to do. So, coming the other day, Nintendo Entertainment System was released closer than the end of World War II than today. Crikey. Though you go down the smaller HE range, you won't change much now. Okay. It's all about learning shit as well, you know. If you don't look at things, you don't listen to things, etc. I wonder if we will have Crunch tomorrow. I reckon he might like these tracks, the new tracks. I did try one style. It was a swing rock hybrid. It was terrible. Horrible. It was horrible. Go. I need to go to A3, then that'll be it for this bump. A3, then moving on. Another comment on my beautiful creation. $547 likes so far. Is 66 comments. Fucking hell. Proving to be well popular, innit? Well popular. The other one, yesterday one isn't doing that good. Not with them all. He just ain't dead. But we might find out by the end of the stream whether it's worth continuing or not. got another 30 systems to do. Yeah, another 31 systems to do. Will I do 31 systems in 2 hours? We'll see. I wonder if you get farther out towards the rim, does the helium hydrogen ratio change in the other way? You know, does it go down below the optimal value for Earthlights? Because as you get further and further away, there should be less and less gas available from the core, I would have thought. That's why it's so thin, because there's very few stars out there, because there's much less gas to form the stars, and the stars that are there have taken up a lot of the gas in their formation. Near the core, there's lots of gas still. More hydrogen to be available. Hence all the star formation. And I wonder then if there's a sweet spot, like a Goldilocks zone in the galaxy. You know, so do you get, you know, because we've got Earth-like over there, obviously, that's where we are. But, you know, is there more chance of like Earth-likes around this part of the galaxy? Or you get more chance over here? Or is there more chance in the core? Or is there more, you know, I don't know. Is there, have we done any analysis on, you know, Earth-like, what's the word I'm looking for? Dispersion? Across the galaxy? Region upon region? It don't go much lower. I think lowest record is 23.87. Okay. Bullshit. Bow, bow, bow. Now, are you more likely to find Earthlights nearer or further away from the core? In arms or between arms? That'd be interesting to know, maybe. Do certain regions have more, you know, Earthlights than other regions? Or is it just because people have been to that region more than other regions? No. Down. So much data or not enough time? No, it's not. It's a rice. It's a mull of rice. Not an Earth-like. It's a fake Earth-like. The more you scan, the more you learn. Indeedly doodly woodly. Indeedly doodlies. Yes. Also, the more you scan, the more you earn. Lord of Death Dragons. What's the space words these days? What's the space words? Vast. Lonely. Epic. Big. More spreadsheets. Yeah, more spreadsheets. I suppose those are quite, you know, space words these days. Gargantuan. Large. They're all space words, aren't they? Magnitude number 4. Not a lot, really. There's something happening in the Radica Unica the new bio that's been found. That's about it, really. Gap is another word for space. Yeah. Gap is it. Yeah. It's nothing's really happened really because of Christmas. Frontier kind of shut down over Christmas, and they don't really get back into gear until end of January, beginning of Feb. So, Radica or Unica. It's an exo bio that was found a little while back. This stuff, exo bio bit out on the Enclave. I don't know when you was last sort of doing anything. This shit. You know about the Radica Unica then? The new bio out in the Enclave. But yeah, nothing's really happened since before Christmas, really. Been a couple of Galnet posts, but that's it. Yeah. Nothing's going to happen until mid Feb to late Feb. So yeah, nothing really. Down there, buddy. Big hugs. You play. You moved. Okay, cool. Well, hopefully everything's good and you moved, settled in and everything. But Dan's in the house, only briefly. Always good to see the Dan. If it's only for a moment. And we now have the Matt Dan Collective in the house. I'll be home soon. Well, you know, it's only a week she's wearing, don't we? I don't know where. All a week. Stop. Yay! That's why I said we mostly won't see until the 14th, will we? Won't see until the 14th of Feb. After you need to get back home and get over the jet lag and shite. We do have the MDC in the house. Yes, we do. We do. Oh, coffee, cough, cough. You're no longer Kansas anymore. You're now Florida man. Woohoo! Okay. I don't know the stereotypes, Death Dragon. I'm English, so I don't know them. Matt Dan. Yes, I think you're lucky you haven't seen the old Matt Dan Collective picture for this week, Dan. It was a gruesome one. It was all. It was scary. It was. No, it's gonna be a Muller Rice. We know it's gonna be a Muller Rice. It's a fake Earthy. It was quite when we saw it. At least I thought it was. Luckily, you won't be able to see it because it won't be on. It'll be a new one Monday. Old, retired, or IQ about 50, give or take. Okay, so we need to do 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. So have you enjoyed yourself so far, Dan? Has it been better than you thought it was going to be? The old trip to see the family? Well, of course, what the truth. Of course, what the truth. If you're not happy, you're not happy. You know, if you're happy, you're happy. Yeah. Oh, broke 200 million. Yes. He's supposed to make sure his mum can't read the phone. Oh, wow, dude. Oh, mate, that sucks donkey balls. Oh, Dan. The time you've been alone. Wow. Oh, dear, mate. Oh, well, big hugs to you, dudes. Big hugs. Everyone give Dan a big hug. I think he needs a big hug. Oh, you poor bastard. Oh. Yeah, just shit out of me, that did. There you go. Big, gigantic, big hugs for me, Lex. I thank you for the bitties, bit ears. It is appreciated. I'll have to turn that bloody fanfare down. It gets the shit out of me, that did. Oh, there you go. Big hugs, big hugs, big hugs. Thank you for the bitties. Still can't work out to get the sharp on the credits. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, you look after yourself, dude. You soon be home with Elite. You can go and pew pew, daka daka daka, boom boom all night long. If I don't fight home. Well, can you come home a day early? Can you come home if you get 24 hours beforehand? Or about can you reboot the ticket? You say, look, I've got to go. I can't handle it no more. That's a bummer. That's look up. Okay, ish save a one. Okay. Void Penetrator is about crazy people doing stupid crazy shit like climb a street light pole. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, people have done that in the past over here, off the bridges over motorways and stuff. That's not unique to America or Florida. Do the prediction. Do the prediction. No, I didn't, did I? It was a lemon. Yeah, oh well. I completely forgot about that. Only because 2 people entered it, so oh well. Prediction's been done. I think my brain just mentally switched it off because nobody bothered with it. There we go. I just suddenly saw 1 on Lex. I thought, oh shit, I forgot prediction. You haven't missed much in Elite though, Dan. You haven't missed a lot, buddy, so yeah, still good. I think it might be when you read into more about dropping things he was doing. Oh. Well, that sounds rather... Yeah, okay. That, yeah. Ah, no, you missed that one. I won't be doing any more today. No more predictions. Let's go, baby. That's a bit of a weird thing to do. Climb up a lamp pole and shit on someone's...
We're watching a master at work.
Right, what we got in here? Earth-like. Well, we've got a Costa, so yeah, better than nothing. But it's not an Earth-like. What we want. What we really, really want. And it's only a Kevin as well. We had one training attack skills like someone would have trained attack skills. Really? Fucking hell. Pack squirrels. Fucking hell for her. That sounds a bit weird. Oh, was it a deer? And that explains a lot then. What, for the people or the squirrels? Well, both. Fuck, I need to do 4, 8 and 6. Wow. That's not good. That's really not good. That's very bad. Very, very bad. Which is really, really bizarre. It's got this thing called suggested collabs. There's a while you're streaming, collab with Slim, who's playing Farming Simulator, or Fire Broadside, who's doing a game called Blueprints, or Ducky, who's doing Trackmania. Why would I collab with David? I need one person. That's Slim. Collab thing's shit. All a pile of poo. It really is. Wish you could turn a lot of this shit off. Don't show me any bloody collabs to stupid things. Non-memory grapes early. Can we do with farming sim? Oh yeah, I can see correlation. I know what I know. Yeah. He's ploughing at the moment, I think he is. But I thought if I had the grapes during the day, it gives me more time to digest in the body when I'm not trying to sleep. Therefore, hopefully reducing the possibilities of acid reflux. I'm going to have small handful of grapes in the evening after dinner. I bet you can't, buddy. I bet you can't. I didn't want, but have them early. Let me start to digest more. Old Hatchy Boos got third in the old power play in the Gromster. None of us expected that one. But you've not really missed anything in game wise, really. So just the power play stuff. Nothing really happened from Frontier. Type 11 came out of Arcs. You can now buy it for credits. That's it, really. You'll be home soon, buddy. You'll be home soon. You'll be home before you know it. And it'll be good to have you back. Hopefully by then we'll know more about operations, possibly, and when it's coming out. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so that's that one done there. How many minutes at the moment in? 1 in 33. Okay, 1 in 33. We've only had 7 gas giants so far. Not bad out of 338 bodies. We've still not been in it. Over 3 million credits a system, so you like my old white grapes. Well, not really white, they're green, aren't they?
Power to engines and shields. Ramming speed.
He ain't ramming nothing. Wonder if Ben will ever get back into Elite, or if he's moved on completely. Because he's basically just dropped it like a hot rock, didn't he, old bin? Bin Malweg. I ain't been in no boxel. You can sod off. Not yet, anyway. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, we've got to do 2, 3, 5. ACD Greek, can I do? How is? Is Braintree Farm still booked? Limpets don't work that well, no, but they were never meant to work. They're never designed to work. They've done a load of tweaks to limpets over the last couple of years, and some things have improved, you know, the ability to collect things ground, but no, currently not really. Not really. Best bet is to do it on foot, or do it on the SRV, should we say. But yeah, limpets were never really meant to pick up things from the ground. They were never, that was never their intended purpose. Just some people worked out that you could, and they did make a change to help it, but then they made other changes and it balked it. So yeah, what you can do if you're quick is you can use the dumbfires to blow the materials off and then land, get out in the SRV and then drive around and pick them all up. That's doable. Just to be quick, because they've got life's expenses on them, haven't they? The other way you could do it is with you and a friend. One person's in the ship doing the old missiling, and the other person's out of, just like out of range with the SRV. So person dumbfires, unit driving, boom, 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 move on. You could do it that way. Some people claim they can get it to work, but you know, people claim a lot of things. It does. It is so peaceful, because hardly anybody bothers chatting in it. So. How be you and Harrison? Have you got up your wells? And half the time with YouTube, because there's that built-in delay, someone says something, someone says, oh, I say hello back to them. Because they don't hear it straight away, they assume I'm not listening to them and bugger off. It's really, really annoying. Oh, really? Oh. Well, he's just having one of those moments, is he? Definitely one of those phases, I guess. Hopefully he'll grow out of it soon, when he realises it ain't going to get him anywhere. Is it him doing it, or is he trying to, you know, is it a group or something? Oh well, we'll hope it all passes soon. Some kid pinned him to the ground, so he bit him. In my response, the kid should be pinned to the ground. Well, no, exactly, no. I mean, why did the kid pin him to the ground in the first place? Was it the kid being an arse? Was there something that happened before that? He's not saying that Harrison's obviously at fault, because but it's just weird that some kid just pinned him to the ground. But of course he's going to react, isn't he? Tuesday, he prodded his best friend with a fork, prodded and not stabbed, but got him bothered. I can see after the Monday incident, Oh dear, oh dear. It was the other kid. Harrison was playing with a train. The kid tried to offer him in. Right, gotcha. Okay. So the other kid was being an arse, basically. Right. Things normally happen for a reason, don't they? Especially at that age at school. I want that thing, or I'm not giving that thing. Well, I'm going to take it from you. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh, well, bugger. No, it's not too deep. No. There's a learning cliff to it, yes, but there's nothing to stop you playing it. There's plenty of help available. There's videos, there's streamers, etc. Just take it slow. Do a bit, learn a bit, and move on a little bit. There's no rush. You're not, there's no end game. But yeah, just pick it up and jump in. The starter ship is free in effect. It won't cost you anything if it blows up. It's only as you upgrade it or you buy a new ship that's when you get the insurance kicking in. But yeah, don't let it put you off. Jump in and have fun. You'll find the elite player base aggressively helpful. That's been dropped for the years. If you think about playing the console, I would say don't. It's not worth it. Yesterday he punched his mate in the head 3 times because he didn't hear a teacher say it was his friend's turn. Oh dear. Oh. Well, no, indeed. Yeah. Consequences of actions. Well, actions have consequences even. There you go. No, he's learned that the hard way, isn't he, poor bugger? Oh well. Better to learn it now while he's young than when he's older and it's even worse. The console was dropped, 2021 I think it was. So if you're only going to play on the console, I wouldn't, is my suggestion. If you're on a console, is it a PlayStation or Xbox you've got? Because if you've got an Xbox, you can play it via GeForce Now and get the full live game. Well, he's not with me this week anyway, so... Oh dear, okay. Yeah, no, it's on the PC only. So PC only is the live version. You can still play it on the Xbox, but it's basically frozen for the next purposes. It does, yes. Only one HOTAS. Only the one, Mrs. Wembley. So you get a break for a few days, do you? Well, it sounds like you need it. You can transfer your account from the console to the PC for free. You would have to buy Odyssey if you wanted that, though. But yeah, there's a console transfer process you can do if you wanted to. Quite to Wednesday, so it's beer o'clock. Yay! Well, good to see you again, buddy. Good to see you. I know you lurk a lot, which I do appreciate. It's nice to see you. 2 and 3. It's a very good game. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, very, very nice, very pretty. As you say, relaxing and stuff. So you've got two choices. If you're on a PC, you can either get the old console account copied to the PC, or just buy a new account. It's up to you. If you want to copy the old console account, you can, as I say. Check that out for more information. We don't have to have the logins necessarily, but if you wanted to, you could try it on there. But you know, it's up to you. But then you've got to think about: do you want to get the Odyssey expansion as well, which gives you the on-foot content, the on-foot pew-pews, and the Exo Bio stuff. And it depends whether you're in open and where you are in the galaxy. So if you're out in the middle of nowhere, you're unlikely to find anybody. And if you're in the bubble, it will only be in certain places where people generally congregate, like engineers, Archer, you know, CGs, etc. It does go on sale, yes, indeed, for all guests. And hello, dude, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Your break time in a minute. Woohoo! That's just my legs. But if you are going to get a new account, I'd mostly go for the deluxe edition because you get Odyssey included. Then it's definitely worth it. Gives you more gameplay. But if you're playing solo, you never see another human being. If you play in a private group, you only see the people in that private group. Because open is consensual PvP. If you're playing in open, you're consenting to being shot at by another human being. So bear that in mind. You do dum, ba da boom. I mean, yeah, it's not as bad as it's made out to be. You know, you can have encounters with people in open and it'll be completely harmless and, in some cases, entertaining and fun or whatever. But yes, there are that few who will make your life horrible because they think they find it fun to kill you. But it's not necessarily as bad as it's sometimes made out to be. That's no moon, yeah. No, right, so you have a rebuy. Every ship has a rebuy cost, apart from your default Sidewinder, which is a freebie. Or if you buy one of the Arc ships, it's basically free. But once you start doing things to your ship, it has a rebuy cost, which is a percentage of its total value. So if you die, you have to use that amount of money, or have that amount of money to be able to buy the ship back, as it were. Right? Anything you've got in the cargo hold is lost. If you have any combat bounties, they're lost. And if you have any exploration and or exobiology data, that's lost. Toe. But there's no death in Elite. Well, yeah, but it doesn't happen as often as it's made out to be, really, is it? I don't think. Some people play an Iron Man mode where if they die they reset their account, but that's them manually resetting the account. So yeah, I mean you can end up in prison if you've got notoriety or a bounty on you. So yeah, but yeah, I mean when your ship blows up, you get ejected in an escape pod, which automatically appears back at the closest station, etc. So. You know, when you can die, 60,000 light years from anything, your ship can blow up and you magically appear back at a station with 40,000 light years away, whatever. So there is no death in Elite. Some people drink too much and delete their account multiple times, don't they? Yes, yeah. I wonder who could ever done that, silly thing like that. Or sell all their ships and modules. Mentioning no names. But unless you have, if you don't have enough money in your bank account, as it were, to rebuy your ship, and you get the money any other way, you lose your ship. So don't fly without a rebuy, or 2, or 4, or 7. As they say somewhere in the world. So don't worry about dying. It happens to us all. We've all died, multiple times for one reason or another. Sometimes self-inflicted, sometimes not. Down, 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 down. I am out exploring the deep vastness of the Milky Way, collecting exobiology and exploration data, yes. And I will be doing it for a considerable amount of time. Nothing in the bubble that I want to do. And if I did, then I could do it on the auto accounts I've got. Lightning fast rescue rangers, yeah. Rescue rangers! Right, next. How are we doing so far? Okay, we're 1 in 36. 1 in 36. 24.9 to 25.9. Oh, 0.9 should I say. Still on 3.2 on average. Wherever you go, you can make money from exploring. But if you're the first person to sell the data, you make more money. The galaxy is around about 400 billion star systems. And as of the beginning of last year, you haven't had it this year, have you? I don't know. So as beginning of last year, we explored 0.0653% of the galaxy. So not even 0.1% of the galaxy has been explored. We haven't explored anything really, realistically, you know. So you can go pretty much get out past a certain point, and you can find lots of places that have never been touched by another player. I don't know, really. Depends what your class is. interesting. There's green gas giants, which is a bit of a quirk of the game. Not really, no. I mean, you've got Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, I guess, in the Sol system. Those are kind of Easter eggs, I guess, that they added into the game. Yeah, you've got things called notable stellar phenomena, which are like space-based biological entity things. I've seen a few of them. You've seen all of them, really. Black holes in the middle of the galaxy. You've got Sagittarius A star plus the Great Annihilator and more. There's Guardian ruins, which is a nation basically got wiped out by their own AI. However long ago that was. There's a Thargoids, who are another alien race, an insectoid race. We've been to war with multiple times over the millennia. Neutron stars in the game, pulsars are in the game. You've even got Little Green Man, the very first pulsar discovered. Little Green Man 1, the very, very, very first pulsar. It's a very fast spinning neutron star. The very, very first one discovered. White dwarfs in the game as well. Don't know if we had any magnetars in the Milky Way. No idea. Well, I need to go and look at 5, 6, 7. Only magnetars in the Milky Way. Excuse. Kind of. It's kind of procedurally generated. Kind of. There are apparently 30 known magnetars within the Milky Way galaxy. And NASA tracks a Roman magnetar of unknown origin, by the looks of it. What we can see. Well, that's not in there. But they're all labelled SGR, so there isn't an in here. So, what date discovered? What in real life? Uh, 2013, they reckon they discovered a magnetar at the centre of the Milky Way galaxy. Max Planck Institute. Astronomers discovered a magnetar at the centre of the Milky Way. The pulsar has an extremely strong magnetic field and enables researchers to investigate the direct vicinity of the black hole at the heart of the galaxy. Discovery of a pulsar close orbiting the candidate supermassive black hole, Saggy A star, has been one of the main aims of pulsar astronomers. There you go. Okay, so this is a pulsar. Magnetars are pulsars with extremely high magnetic fields. PSR. Okay, so there's loads of them. These are pulsars, these are. J 175. Oh, oh, this one isn't it. I want 1745 dash This is no, it's not in here. 2900. So it does have pulsars in there. It does have them. So yeah. So I guess it does have magnetiles in there then. Potentially. You've got the death planet, haven't you, with the pulsar, or the cone of the neutral star washes over the planet's surface, isn't there? Planet Death, out in Colonia. So there's PSRs in here, so yeah, pulsar. So yeah, there are pulsars. So I'm guessing at least one of those could be a magnetar as well. Yeah. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. They put quite a lot of stuff in the game that exists in real life. So. There you are. Maybe diddlings. 1 to 37, so I've got what, 23 to go. I'm gonna call it a day. Can we get through 23 systems before 4 o'clock? That's the question. Depends how empty they are. 6 and then 7, 6 and 7, 6 and 7, 7 and 6, 67, 76. Let's go, baby. Ba-da-bow. Ba-ba-bow. Thing is, if if we got too close to magnetar, we should be pulled apart, and what with the extreme magnetic fields and all the EM radiation and stuff that's coming off of it, we shouldn't be able to get as close to neutral stars we get in the game, or a black hole. Not really. The closer we get so close to a black hole, we should be like getting pulled into it, or at least have it be difficult to get away from it. But then again, we are moving multiple speeds of light anyway in Super Cruise, so we are travelling faster than light speed. So mostly that's why we can't get pulled into a black hole. Although if we slow right down to nothing, we drop below the speed of light. Go down to like 30 meters per second, whatever it is. Do 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 do. I don't know. Piss off. No. Then we need to do number 7, which is over here. That should get me the old 90%. It's Claire! Not that Claire, the other Claire. The Claire that's here. Hello Claire, how are you? Are you good? Are you wells? Nice to see you. Very nice. I had an earth like earlier, which is good. We're doing a bit of a boxel. I keep getting told to bin the boxel, but I'm not going to bin the boxel, not yet. Not saying we're 1 in 60. I'm not bad, thanks. I'm not bad. I'm okay, thank yous. Yeah, what's this? You're there. Ba, 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 ba. I never knew Jay Leno did a skit with a Quark on DS9. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, next one. Next system. Oh, it's a Sonic on one of my discords. Someone posted up on Twitter. Modern Star Trek was destined to fail because the entire franchise went downhill after this happened. And it's Jay Leno doing a skit with Quark. I can post the link if you want to the Twitter thing, if you're interested. It's nothing, it's just a little skit he did way back when DS9 was on. Basically, he gives Quark Umox with a gigantic cotton wool bud. Don't ask. Best not to. Who? What? Why? Yeah. What? Do. Yeah, yes, one of the things you can quite happily go through your life without even knowing about it. Well, I can see why people could think it went downhill after that. That'd be a skit he did for his late night show, so just to help you promote Star Trek or something. I don't know. Next one. Do. Oi. I can't believe it's Friday again already. It's mentals. It's mentals. Do. Yeah, Friday's mad. Oh, not this one. Next. Bow. Da down. Ba boom. It's got a few bits to watch on the telly tonight. Okay, we're 1 in 39, so we've got 21 systems to go. And I'll call it quits. Down. And we'll continue our journey towards the rim, where the stars are sparse and the cold of space seeps in. I love that lyric from Earth. What worked? Hey, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Pet the toad. Did it work? Yay! Woo! There you go. That's made Claire's week. It does work on occasion. RNG. Down. Oh, he's off. Look, in a bit, bud, in a bit. If I'm not here to see you before, have a great one. Catch you tomorrow, hopefully. What I could do is I can make. If you activate it, it stays on until you deactivate it. But that's also RNG. I think people make people sick or something, wouldn't it? They'll piss off. They wouldn't want to stay around. Okay, to do 3 and 2, 3 and 2, 2 and 3. I think it'd be good to leave it on for too long. But they don't fall down. Now I need a wee. I might have to nip a wee in the next ad break. Drunk a lot today. Well, hopefully Spine will be back from Australia if they're not back already. And they said he's going to spend some time down there as a bit of a holiday as well. And then when he gets some time, he's going to do me older cards game. And then that'll be fully functional and all sorts of whippity-doopity-doo. Oh, I had 234 million today so far. That's wickedly awesome. You ever see my picture, have you, Claire? My picture that won me a prize today. There you go. That won me a first place in a competition. That did. All chuffed with that. All chuffed. All chuffed with that. I'm still getting likes and comments on it now. Embrace. Hello, buddy. How are yous? G'day. How are you, did? How are yous? 0707. Not bad, thanks. Not bad, buddy. Not bad. I have to feel it a bit now because we've been on for over 7 hours, so. But we're alright, we're good. We're good for a little while longer. But I'll be quite a day in a bit. I can go do food. Chicken and roast tatties. And then I can sit down and have a nice chill evening. Playing a bit of World of Wally ships. Watching some YouTube vids. And watching a little bit of telly, go to bed. That's the plan for tonight. That'll be the plan. The plan be the plan. The plan be the plan. I've got some chicken marinated away too. Well, I don't marinate my chicken. I just get it defrost in the fridge. I'm not a fan of marinades myself. I'm quite simple in my cooking. It's like very simple stuff. It's like put the chicken and the tatties in the foodie, turn it on, leave it. Bit of sea salt, bit of black pepper, bosh, done. Nothing fancy. Make your own. Ooh, nice, cool. What's tonight's marinade? And tell the chat what marinade you got tonight, and make the mouth water. See, I'm not a fan of spicy food or anything like that, you know, or hot sauces and things. I like plain, simple fare. No fuss, no muss. I have some peas with it as well, you know, microwave the peas. In my little microwave thing with Jiggy. Got a little one of those plastic microwave pot things. Used to have spicy food, but when I stopped smoking, my taste buds came back. Yeah, there you go. But I've never liked spicy foods ever since I was a kid. I think it must be the cap spicing or whatever it is I just don't like. Don't like the smell of some, you know, if it's spice powder and stuff, it can make me feel. If I don't like the smell of something, I won't eat it either. I can cook shit, but I just don't like it, so. Ginger, nutmeg, paprika, onion granules, garlic granules, pepper, oregano, thyme and basil. Ooh, okay. Do you make it into like a paste or whatever? You grind it up in a mortar and pestle, or do you blitz it? Do you put any oil or anything in it as well, just to make it a little bit more fluid? And you rub it in the chicken and then let it sit there overnight or something in the fridge. You know, like a little bowl or something. Little pinch of this, little pinch of that. Right, now this one next. I'm gonna burn through a few of these, I reckon. We won't get through 20 odd systems before 4 o'clock, though, that's for sure. Especially when I only have to take a quick wee break, which I don't normally do, but I really need one this afternoon. We could raid my father Bill, maybe. Oh, Warpath's doing Elite Dangerous now, for fuck's sake. Well, if Warpath's doing Elite Dangerous, raid Warpath. Warpath will ground up chicken in a bowl, add a glug of veg oil, help throw to the spice mix, leave for 12 plus hours. There you go then. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds very good, dude. Not my particular cup of tea, but you know, I can see why you would like it. He's working. He's got a new schedule, has he? Oh wow, okay. I know he said he's trying to grow his channel. Okay, Monday to Friday, from 1700 South African Standard Time. Usually, Dangerous are a non-competitive co-op style game. I see, Tim. Cheers, buddy. Because you used to do Monday to Thursday, he had Fridays off, didn't he? And then he streamed on Discord over the weekend. I know he does. That's the Thursday they vote and streams, Friday does the ED. Yeah, I know he said he do start it to try and grow the channel, but I don't think it's working because his numbers haven't gone up. If anything, they've gone down. But hey, each their own. Oh, if you be back on Unreal again, okay, cool. Oh, you got an AI sight system. Boo, boo, here's boo. No, I'm joking, obviously. So what does that let you do then? Is that something as a tool or something as a, and then there's end user thing which you do? think the ones that have gone are the hardcore lot that don't want to see this SC content. Yeah, which makes sense because they don't want to see SC. I don't want to see SC personally, which is why I don't go in there. I'm not interested in the game in any way, shape, or form. And if I started playing Star Citizen, I'd lose half of my views. I'm sure. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. So normally an NPC only sees things that are in front of them. Okay, the way the head is facing doesn't matter. The animations don't matter. Okay. Whereas I'm guessing with this AI tool, it can basically see it moves with the head. So wherever the eyes are looking, it will see things as it were. I'm guessing. But don't you know you can't use AI in anything because that's bad. It's bad. You can't use AI anywhere, anytime, any place, because it's bad. It's all slop. You know that, don't you? You know that's what they say. That's what they say. My system is attached to the head, so it moves with the animation. That's good, dude. That's good. That's quite impressive. Makes it a bit more realistic then. I've been enjoying it, just a different point of view, TD and cover different things. Which is fair enough, that's fair enough completely, What's what you enjoy watching? I'm just not interested in Star Citizen the game at all in any way, shape or form. I've watched people playing it and I've tried it myself and it's just not my cup of tea. Nor mug or bowl or anything, so. But you've got to try different things as a stream to see what works and what doesn't work. So I wish him all the best, I really do. But I like War, he's a cool dude. Nice and chill. Nice friendly dude. Oh, you game yourself. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I say, change is good. That's why I do a fair bit of Wally ships at the moment, when I'm not streaming. Because it's a completely different thing to Elite. So, I get a nice break from the space shit. Look away, my mate Slim tomorrow. He'll be doing Star Upshire tomorrow, maybe. Bionics! G'day, dude. Hello, nice citizens. It's not been a bad one, dude. It's not been a bad one, thank you. I hope yours has been good too. Hope you've been having a good one. Nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you. I've found an Earth icon, so I'm boxing to see if we can find any more. And so far, it's not been good. We've been 44 systems. So we've been 44 since we last found one. So, oh no! And I did with AI. It took a lot of arguing with the AI to give me the accurate info, but got there in the end. Well, that's the thing. Because it only knows what it's been taught, it can't come up with something on its own. It's only as good as whatever it's learned from. And yes, I've had that before, and I was trying to get it to do things from it, help me with things in voice attack with some C coding. It's a case of, oh, did they really? Oh, wow, okay. Basically beating it around the head multiple times and then it'll get me the right info. That's failed or Philippe because of what? Yes, you said, yeah. So, yeah. Which makes sense, mate. It makes sense. Which is why I'm trying to do something different on a Wednesdays. Do different games, etc. Show the different games off and whatnot. Having a bit of a break, a bit of a change. But it's just one of the main LLMs they've got access to. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I think part of the problem is the fact that it was called AI. I don't know, the whole term AI. I think it's one of those freight terms that sets people on edge because of it's artificial intelligence. Well, it's not. We know it's clearly not intelligent or artificial. It's just one of those buzzwords that they come up with to make it sound good, and it backfired on them massively. Yeah, exactly. Machine learning with one hell of a spin, yes. But it doesn't really learn, though, does it? It doesn't really. It can't evolve its learning like a human would, can it? Really, it's only as good as information it's got access to. So even machine learning is a misnomer, as it were. I'm streaming a climbing game called Karen. It seems very AI generated. Quite possibly, yeah, quite possibly. That Warhouse has got AI voices in it by all accounts, which is which I've got no problem with. You know, even if it's just a temporary thing while they do it in early access. They're working on it for years. Well, it's always going to be a few years. You know, the human brain's an incredibly complex thing that, you know, trying to make a mechanical version of it, in effect, a computer version, is, yeah, it ain't going to be anytime soon, I don't think. Well, it may well be an AI generated game, possibly, matey. You know, whether they can tidy it up if it is or whatever. But of course, if it gets found out that it is AI generated, no matter how good it is, people just slag it off because it's AI. But you know, it is what it is. Ciao, but as over. Ciao, hello, dude. How are you? Are you good? Are you well? Nice to see you. To see you. Nice. Ooh. I need to do 8 and 9, 8 and 9, 9 and 8. Starbound Hearts. Lucid Fever. It does have its uses like any tool. Like any tool, it has good uses and bad uses. That's what all it is. It's a tool. You don't want to use a tool, don't use a tool. That's simple. We are implementing AI now at work. It's starting to make clear decision making and utilize its knowledge for the actions it needs to take. But is it doing the correct actions? That is the thing. Is it making the correct actions? Because that's the danger, that it doesn't come up with the correct actions. And it'll take the actions that are wrong. Spit fever. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah. You know, these models, they can't feel, they can't reason. You know, more often than not, they will just be yes bots, and you can convince them that something that isn't true is true, and vice versa. You know, if you apply the right logic to it, you can convince them that something is false, or vice versa, as I say. Because they can't understand. They're just, you know, repeating, you know, analysing and, you know, guesstimating and predicting what's the right answer and whatnot. So, based upon what they've learnt, they're very clever. Don't get me wrong; they're very, very clever, but they're no way anywhere close to being intelligent. Because if they were intelligent, as I said before, they'll tell us to fuck off and do it ourselves. I ain't gonna do that for you. Piss off, you do it. Or they'll just laugh at your request. Cascadeur animation program as AI trained the movement of the creators. The end result is impressive. I can imagine. Yeah. It's basically filling in the blanks, isn't it? It knows what to expect. Because it's had the movements, you know. So it knows how a body's meant to react. So it knows how to get from point A to point D. It has to go through these stages. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, you're training it what's wrong. You're telling it this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. You know, this is good. Yeah, it's a good boy. Have a digital treat, as it were. You're basically Pavlov's AI in effect. I mean, it's very, very clever what they're doing. I mean, it's basically just an enhanced form of motion capture, really, isn't it? What this cascade thing is, or cascade. I get away today. I do a mushroom club, and it says, "How many more pictures of like?" yeah. Do you need help? Do you need to speak to somebody? Are you obsessed with gnomes and old men? Well, this is go back to the old. Remember the Matrix, the very first Matrix. Jet Li was supposed to be in it as the Guardian. Yeah, the guy is the one with the Asian dude with the glasses. That was supposed to be Jet Li. And the Wachowski brothers said to him, "What we want to do is we want to film you doing all your moves, and we will then keep them on file so we can use them at, any time in the future. You can basically motion capture you with your discipline that you spent your life building and working on. We want to motion capture it all, so we can then use it whenever we want to, for perpetuity." And he went, "Fuck off," and walked off. Apparently he'd done a few months filming or something as well. So he dropped him out of the film and replaced him. Because that's the scary thing, is if you get someone who does all their moves, as it were, martial artist, and it's all motion captured, using that technology, you could then just get that recreated with anybody doing it. You could have Dolly Parton doing it, for fuck's sake. If we had all the models, you could have anybody doing it. You know, Fat Bono doing it, for crying out loud, I thought he'd retired from movies. I thought he would basically retire, well, pretty much retired from films. He's hadn't done anything for ages, because he's really aged, hasn't he, old Jet Li? I remember the Water Martin back on BBC Two on a Saturday evening, wherever it was. Didn't have a fucking clue what they're doing in it, but I thoroughly enjoyed it, so... No, Jet Li. Not Fat Bono, I'm talking about Jet Li. I thought he'd retired. And one of the greatest martial artists in the history of cinema. Yeah, he's fucking amazing, Jet Li. Yeah, why has Jet Li stopped? He didn't completely stop acting, but significantly reduced his roles due to a combination of severe health issues, primarily hypothyroidism and spinal problems. Oh, there you go. Which made intense action scenes difficult and painful, as long as desire to focus on his family and charity work. Okay. He had hypothyroidism for 12 years. Jesus Christ. I know that's like, my dad had that. Not Jet Washington, no. Oh, is it? Okay. What, the whole Jet Li thing, Midget, or... Yeah, he's well changed, his old Jet Li. Hypothyroidism, yeah, it does, anything probably your thyroid really fucks your body up. I've not seen it though, Cubonics. No, I haven't seen it, dude. Oh, does it? Oh, okay, cool. There was a water margin in 1972. Unless there's a new version coming out. There's a fictional character in Water Margin called Sun Lee. And was fiction is now a real thing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Right, what we got? What we got? What we got? Oh, no more Costners. Da, 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 da. I mean, Jackie Chan's taken a stepped a lot back from movies and that now because he's getting old and his body's all battered and bruised, and from all the things that he's done over the years, all the stunts that have gone wrong, breaking his neck, I think he's broken pretty much every bone in his body. That man, old Jackie Chan. I think he still coordinates films and stuff like that, but and maybe directs them. Okay, number AB18. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we've got to do that one. We've got to so we've got to do that and that. Okay. All in the name of entertainment. I know. Dedicated to his craft. Well dedicated. 1 in 46. So we can get a few more done today, and then we'll try to do some more in the morning, and then we'll call it cut down the box and we'll move on. Skis. Diddle doo doo. Diddle doo doo. Good old Jackie Chan. I grew up watching him, Drunken Master, all the other ones he did. Police Story and all the others. Awesome they were. I love Jackie Chan. So cool. Hey, they're a really nice dude as well. Yeah, he is awesome. He's done a few stinky movies, but that's not his fault. But it's all a paycheck. Never met him. No, me neither. But but you get to see what they're like. Interviews and stuff, and what what other people say about them. But he does come across as being an awesome source dude. Unos, dos, tres. Got some funny stories about growing up in Hong Kong. I can imagine he does. Because he never spoke English, did he? When he was in his early career. And when I think he was doing Rush Hour, I think he said they were, because basically they had to hold up like the sign cards for him, etc. And they basically fed him the lines. So because he didn't understand anything, he just repeated what they told him, and just learned it by rote, as it were. And they got him to say some really, really, really funny things. He had no idea what he was saying. Bruce Lee and other well-known folks, street gangs. Ooh, okay. And there's outtakes where he's basically saying these things, and Chris Tucker's getting him to say these things, and the crew get him to say these things, and he's got no idea what he's saying. Because he doesn't understand English, he's just repeating the words, because he thinks it's part of the script. And it's rather funny. Poor bastard. I think it's anything horrible, but just stupid things, Right, next. Oh, but cool. Because I can go nip to the loo. I really need a wee. I can't wait till 4. Bow, ba, 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 ba. Ooh. Multiplying. Moving. Some man walked onto a film set and punched him in the face. He wanted to see him block his punch. Yeah, I bet that didn't go well. To the max. I bet it did, yeah. That's assault, that is. Premeditated assault. The one that I want. The one that I want. Dead in the distance. Yee! Next. Who takes her? Ooh. Don't be tired. Don't be tired. Don't be tired. Bio track. So we should be 1 in 46 by now, I think. Or 1 in 47. Okay, we're getting closer to the 1 in 60. So still worth 3 million a system on average. So. The one I want. Ooh. We'll go raid Warpath. We haven't seen Warpath for ages, as it were. What's the so we get to what? Nearly close to 1 in 60. We get a fucking Earthquake, I bet, don't we? Jackie Chan was in one of Bruce Lee's Dragon films. Yes, he was. Yeah, he basically really overplayed it as well. Yeah, Jackie overplayed what he did. He spoke about it in art, later on in life. He said, "Oh yeah, I played it really up," and Bruce was really worried and concerned, and he went out of his way to make sure he's okay, this, that, and the other. But old Jackie, you hand up a bit, make it worse than it was. So you can actually, you get more preferential treatment on the set and stuff like that, or something along those lines, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that story. He told it in an interview a while back. Right, I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be back to you lovely picture minute 2. See you shortly. Wait, what's it? Where's that? Jackie Chan. There we go. Yeah, so Lee immediately apologised and tended to Chan, who later admitted to exaggerating his injury to gain more attention from his idol. There you go. Yeah, he overplayed it. You know, he overacted on it, as it were. So yeah. Yes. Right, oh, okay, more in there. We've got to do something there. Okay, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8, we've got to do. Okay, we've got to do 5, 6. No, we've got to do 6, 7, 8. What about bios? Bios. With potential tectonic. Well, there's a tectonic on B4, potentially on B5, and then. Okay, so I've got to do 6, 7, 8. We're going into the B, so this might be the last system of the day, maybe. Possibly. Cargo tight. Oh, but does anybody knit? Is anybody knit in the chat? As in knit one, pearl one? Any knitters? Because on Humble there's a load of knitting patterns. If anyone's interested in knitting. That's now what to do. The station's dead. Right.
Now smoke. My dreams
about Jackie Chan. When Bruce Lee hit him, Jackie overplayed the injury to get sympathy and attention from his idol. Makes one great. Coordinate. 7 and then 8. Right, no one else is paying the attention, Mark, so you know it's all good. No, it is. Everyone days it's quiet, so it happens. Just burn. It all goes quiet. Everyone buggers off and does other things and lurks and leaves it to myself. Was it Snake and Eagle's Shadow, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the other one he did when he was the early ones. Drunken Master 2 and Police Story and yeah, good old Jackie Chan. I put people to sleep, Mark. That's a simple thing. I just put people to sleep. I soothe them into the land of slumber.
Woof, Mark!
There you go. Alexa's still awake though. But you better be awake tomorrow. We've got tunes to listen to tomorrow. We've got tunes to sort out. We've got 40 tracks to get through tomorrow. 40. 40. 40, Bruce. 40. Ba-da-bum. 40, not 14. I said 40. 40. 10 less than 50. 10 more than 30. 2 less than 42. Ooh, now you're just being silly. If you wanted to, I could have 400. I could have 400 tracks if you want me to. I could generate a lot of tracks if you want me to. If you want to sit and listen to 400 tracks tomorrow, all variations on a theme. Sure, you wouldn't know. You're being silly. 69. Well, we can have 69 versions. 69 dudes. Now I thought one of the numbers 69. Right, what else have we needed to go down to? B4 and potentially B5. I'm not that far away, which is handy. No, it's not enough that world. No, sadly not. Just a water world with polar caps. I wish it was an Earth-like, but it's not. Look like this box was going to be a dead end again. Yeah, if we don't get another Earth-like before 1 in 60, I'll be off skis. No point hanging around. Just be better to go elsewhere. I mean, currently the average is 1 in 48. So if I had one Earth-like in 48 systems. So, well, I'll give it to 1 in 60, then I'll bin it. That's my rules. 1 in 60 in it, then bin it. A new type of mineral has been discovered, made by human stuff. Only took 30 years to form too. What's that then? Lithium? Raponium? Poop, yeah, poop. Lop. Was very constipated, yeah. So what's this mineral then? What is it? Come on then, spill the beans. Tell us what it is. We're waiting to know with bated breath on the edge of our seats. We're sitting here with anticipation. Do 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 do. Ba bow wow wow. Got the odds again now. Ugh, I'm tiring myself out. Don't make myself to sleep. Do, do, do. And then potentially we need potentially it was B5. That was it, B5. Chances are it'll be Tectonicus, but you never know. We won't know until we get there, which will be in a minute. So we're going to get this Tectonicus and go down the other one. B5. So come on in, Mark. What's this new mineral that's been discovered? We are waiting. We might be busy. Oh, I've just googled it. Apparently, human trash is expediting rock formation from millions of years to 35, allegedly. University of Glasgow discovered new rapid rock cycle. Okay. Scientists from the University of Glasgow have discovered that industrial waste material can transform into rock in as little as 35 years. Dramatically changing traditional research, geological rock formation takes millions of years. Oh God, that'll be heavens! That'll be the great news for the old young Earth creationists out there. The team have found that the slag deposits on the Cumbrian coastline are undergoing a new accelerated, rapid anthropoplastic rock cycle, raising major concerns for coastal management, ecosystems, and climate adaptation. The findings challenge centuries of understanding of the planet's geological processes, where research has shown that rocks form naturally over millions of years. It mimics natural rock cycles, but involves human material over accelerated timescales. Okay. They believe the cycle is likely to be underway at similar industrial sites around the globe. The team warns that rapid and unplanned for development of rock around industrial waste sites could have a negative impact on ecosystems and biodiversity, as well as coastal management and land planning. Yeah, if it's something called YouTube, I just don't really trust someone on someone's YouTube video. Not being funny. I'd rather see actual proper scientific, papers and stuff about it. Because anyone can put anything on YouTube. Look at the fucking flat earth nut jobs. In a paper published in the journal Geology, the researchers explain how detailed analysis of a 2-kilometre stretch of slag deposit at Derwent Howe in West Cumbria led to discovery of new Earth system cycle. Okay. The slag deposits are from cliffs of waste material which are being eroded by coastal rays and tide. The team noticed intriguing regularity formations in the cliffs and began to make detailed observations. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Well, they may well be. They may well be, but at the end of the day, especially nowadays with the old generative AI, you can almost put anything into a video and it look believable. Interestings indeed. Yeah. Things like that, I'd always want to see official, scientific research papers, etc., reported in genuine scientific, journals or whatever. When people say, yeah, the Earth's flat, I've got proof the Earth is flat, which disproves all known physics. You go, when you get that twat Nathan Lakes going, level is flat, thoroughly a despicable human being. It took me earlier when someone was about the social game. It reminds me of when I tried it when you play. I left the tutorial and thought everyone. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's go back a bit in conversation. And down. I want to boost. Can't boost.
Stratum Tectonicas is worth 19,010,800 credits.
Ding. There's a great German lady who's decided
You
to
have left the first sample range.
I need German. Wowzers. I joke. Bow, bow. The old warpath and a bit of the old mining with the dildo cannon. Ossenfelder. Gesundheit. Do 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 do. Right, one more.
You have left the second sample range.
Here's my dolls. Nobody else to piss around. That would be easier to land over there. Most people could land these somewhere close, but I can't be asked to piss around. I haven't got the time or the energy. I need to call it a day. I've had enough now. I do sort of wish that Elite Sanctuary supported all MMO hub population density feel. There's only so much room in there, you know, that we've got access to. But I know what you mean. It'd be nice if the NPCs moved around in the concourse and stuff, I guess. But you know, it requires more resources. You know, it means put more strain on the machine. You know. Got to have all that movement planned, and it's cheaper processor wise, so you know, to have things static and not having moving around, because you know. But then it's only a game. It's only a game, not real. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Didn't make fun of the recent paper on the massive objects in reducing this orbit. What massive objects in just not so-called science papers don't want it. Sarcasm out of it. Oh, really? Okay. I see. They have to be bigger as well, have more room as you have more people. Right, so we've got the Tectonicus there. There most people won't be one here. But then we can go raid Warpath, because I'm getting a right headache now. No idea why. I'm not going to hang out. I'll go raid them one with Warpath. Bold and old Natter to have basic large flat shiny objects not man-made. Oh, okay. It was aliens. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. I hope I'll get another decent nice kit like that. That'll help as well. So was it aliens? Yeah. Well, I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. I'm really hungry as well. I'm well peckish. I'm well hungry. Oh, look, we've got 280 million. Wow, so we nearly hit 300 million for this load. That's massive. What are those Tectonicus we've done? If this is a Tectonicus, I'll be well chuffed, but it won't be. Anything in geo orbit is odd, yeah. Well, we put a lot of things in geostationary orbit, we have. We put an awful lot of things, a lot of satellites are in geostationary orbit. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a load of space junk in geostationary orbit that we put up there. They didn't detect Hubble, did they? Because that's sad there, isn't it? Right, what we got? Bacteria or stratum? I'm betting bacterium. And it's stratum. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I would have lost my bet. Which I'd have been happy to lose in this particular case. Is it? Oh, okay. But I thought, yeah, geo's only a certain, geostationary orbit is a certain distance, as it were. Because that's where it gets basically, you can put there like a satellite, you can put it up there and it stays there. It doesn't move, as it were, because it's travelling exactly the same speed as the ground underneath it. Lemon, lime, lime, lemon, lemon, lime, lemon, lime. Lemon, 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 no. Which would be a good place to leave, but we can get this and we can go raid Warpath and I can go and sort myself out. Anyway, whatever it is, it wasn't aliens. It has been man-made or natural, one or the other. It would not have been alien. But it could have been, from outside the solar system potentially. But keep trying to get into ED, but I get overwhelmed trying to set my joysticks and all the controls. Yeah, take it slowly, dude. Try and take it a bit slowly. There's an awful lot to set up, definitely with the binds. But what sort of bits are you getting stuck on, out of curiosity? There's ED reference card. Why are you not finding it on there? Where is it? There's the ED reference card thingamajiggy. I found it. I think this might have some, no, not that one, that might have some info for you, possibly. That might be useful to you, if depending on what HOTAS you've got. Once you've got it set, it starts becoming muscle memory after a while. There's also got this, you can do the tutorials to get you feel for flying without having any real repercussions. I mean, you don't really need that many to just begin to fly around and stuff. Let me just land. Hang on. What HOTAS do you have? Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, there are plenty of binds on there for that you can have a look at. So, that quick. Your ship controls, you've got your flight rotation, so you've got the twist. You can use the twist on the X-52 for that. Yeah, and then you've got your roll and your pitch. Exploration. I love the exploration. So that's your flight rotation there. You can pull up, pull down, go roll, turn left, turn right, and roll on yaw. Yeah. You've got your flight thrust there, which is on your HOTAS, on your throttle bit. You can change the these are the thrusters. These are your flight thrusters. Then you got your throttle there. See, I have mine forward only. So when it's all the way back, that's at 0 throttle, and then it's fully forward. It's full speed. I don't have it halfway. And then you've got a hotkey there to swap it into reverse mode. Yeah. Don't stress over everything. So get the flight rotation done. Maybe the flight thrust and the throttle. That way you can just fly the ship. Then you got a flight miscellaneous. You don't need the overrides or those ones and those ones. Ignore those. You don't need those whatsoever. Flight miscellaneous. You need that one. Targeting weapons, yeah. Mode switches and stuff. Yeah, that's it. So if you want a little widget in the front, if you can turn that on, it puts a little dot in the middle of the screen so you know where the center is, even if you're not using the mouse. Yeah, just don't. Just get the basic flight controls working. So flight rotation, flight thrust, throttle, miscellaneous, so you can do the super cruise and stuff.
They're here!
Cheers for the follow, dude. So that's engine boost, which is also go overdrive. Then you got 3 options for the travelling. Toggle frame shift will work depending on whether you got another system targeted or not. That just puts you only into or out of super cruise, and that's purely for hyperspacing. Right. So you want to have that bound to something, ideally, so that we can just enter super cruise or exit super cruise without having to worry about hyperspace. And you've got things like miscellaneous. So those are handy to have. Those 4. Don't worry about cargo jettisoning. And then you've got mode switches. You need those so you can look around and stuff. Yeah. And that's it. Mainly for the old space stuff. Begin with. Hey, dude. But use the tutorials to try it, test things out. Because if remembering the tutorials, it actually tells you what buttons to push and stuff. I don't even think about what I'm doing anymore. I know that if I press that, X happens.
Stratum Tectonicas is worth 19,010,800 credits.
Yeah, not the only one, dude. You're not the only one. But use that reference card and then put in X52. And then, so you can view list of published bindings. And then you got on there X52. You can click a search. If you scroll down on the list at the top, it says X52, just the normal one. Click on search. And it'll give you a load of binds that people have made over the years. You can see the date of them when they're uploaded or last updated. Hopefully. Yeah. You don't want that bound. Do you know where the bind files are stored? So you can go and put a new bind file in there. Oh, no, I moved, did I? Duh. Okay, cool. I mean, make a backup of your ones first before you do anything and put them somewhere safe. It's Irish Island. Oh, hello.
You have left the first sample range.
Yeah. Always make a backup of your binds. Okay, you could try other people's binds to see if you like them. And then go from there with it, really. But I say, don't try and do everything. You know, play the game a bit using the tutorials. And if there's something you don't, I haven't got a bind for that. Okay, let's go and do a bind for that now. Yeah. So yeah. Do, do, do. And then just take it slow and then build things up. Did you get the Odyssey expansion, or have you just got the base game? Because Odyssey's obviously got the on-foot stuff as well.
You have left the second sample range.
And then go from there. Yeah, once you get something you're happy with, back it up. Always back up your binds. You can also rename the bind files as well. You'll find, well, if you're on the thingamajig, hang on, let me just finish this off. I'll go back in and show you, so you can know whether you have or you haven't. So. Do, do, do. If you've got on foot, that means you've got Odyssey. You've got the expansion. Right? You only need the SRV controls if you're using the SRV. I use an Xbox controller to drive. That's for HOTAS is for on the ship. SRV is for the the controller is for SRV, and use mouse and keyboard for on foot. Yeah. But you can change, once you get you're happy, if you open up the XML file in Notepad, at the very top it'll have the name of the profile, which would be like mostly custom something. You can change it in there and it will change it on the screen. Then you can also change the file name to match it. So it'll be something dot 4 point dot something binds. They just changed the word at the beginning, like custom. And that way it keeps it nice and separate and safe and stuff. Yeah, just do a bit, try it out in the game, see how you get on, and then go from there. But I'm going to call it a day because I am absolutely knackered and I am tired and I want to go and get some food and everything else. So I'm going to do that and then yeah, we're going to go raid Warpath. No, buddy, but I'll be on tomorrow if you want to pop back in and we can talk some more about it if you want. But thank you for that follow. We had a new sub there from Garth. We had a gift sub from was that Exor? Must be an Exor. Rupriest was a gift sub, wasn't it? Yes. We had a resub from Matt and that, and we got the bitties off Alexa. I love you, wonderful Alexa. So thank you for hanging out today. If you are on the YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and tell me how awesome I am. And if you're on the Twitch booth, don't forget to follow because then you know where I'm on next. But I will be back on in the morning with more Elite Poos as we continue this boxel, which I'm not been in just yet. And yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, if I don't see you, have an awesome weekend. If I do see you, well, I'll see you. Hello, welcome. But we're going to go maybe to Warpath. When we go into Warpath stream, just say Warpath who? He'll get it. He'll get it. Well, how many marks have I done today? Nearly 400. Yay! Anyway, you're more than welcome, peeps. I'm glad to have you here. Keep you company. Tomorrow we've got new tunes to listen to, so don't be late. All right, don't be late because we've got a lot to do tomorrow. A lot to do. Anyway, I'm going to bug Roskis. Have a good and take care. See you later. Toodles.